It's coming, 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 coming. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. A mind that always stresses. Can't forget about your messes. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 It's coming, 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 coming. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, 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 coming. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. A mind that always stresses. Can't forget about your messes. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming, coming.
What's up, studio? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? We gonna get in there. We gonna get into that. We gonna get into that. We gonna get in that in a bit. We gonna get in that in a bit. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's gonna be a long ride, studio. What am I looking for, chat room? What up, 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 what up? Dog Pack 404. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Goldfish. That actually sounds pretty delicious. Sounds actually pretty delicious. Pretty delicious. I need to get some coffee. Chat room. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. I'm probably about to grab some coffee. We're going to start off by reacting to some Monster Hunter videos. And then once we react to these Monster Hunter videos, we look at all of these things here. We're going to get over to the Master Bast. Master Bast. Word. Master Bast stuff. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get on that stuff. We're gonna get on that stuff. But first, let's react to a couple of other things. But let me get this coffee first, chat. Let me get this coffee, huh? One always stresses, can't forget about your message. Sunday is calling. Come in. Okay, chat. Be right back. Let me let me get down on it, chat. Let's get this coffee. I got water too. Water. We got a lot of weapons to look at, chat. What the fuck? They been cooking, chat. We got 8 weapons to look at, chat. We're gonna be looking at that soon. Let me get this coffee.
come in, 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 come in. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Come in, 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 come in. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. A mind that always stresses. Can't forget about your messes. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Come in, 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 come in. It's coming, 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 coming. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Voices got you messed up. They don't want you with your chest up. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is coming. Come in, 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 come in. I know you've been looking lowly. They all left you feeling lonely. Close them eyes and don't you worry. Sunday is come in, 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 come in. I know you've been in a hurry. Don't forget this is a journey. Close them eyes and don't you.
All right, chatters. Welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. It's time. Chat. What we're going to be doing today is we're going to be talking about the secondary part of Mr. Beast. But first, we're going to start off by watching a couple of other things that I promised you guys yesterday. We're going to watch this, the different weapons of Monster Hunter. We got like 8 videos to watch that are like a minute long for each one. We're going to talk about those. And outside of that, I don't think there's anything else necessarily I want to talk about, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Come on, get in. I know you guys have got your snacks now. You guys have definitely got your snacks now. Come on. Let's do it. Lock in. It's time, chat. Let's pause this music. That's a good song. That's a good song, chat. Here we go. Heavy Bowgun, chat. That's where we're starting. We're starting. Lock in. Ooh, it's a gun. Ooh. Okay. He gatting. Oh, I'm not reading at all, chat. I'm just looking, chat. Oh, wow. Long range weapons that fires ammo from a distance. Expend energy in ignition mode to fire special ammo. Okay. It's blue bar's energy, I guess. Energy regenerates over time and when you successfully land hits. On top of auto guard function, you can also guard incoming attacks manually. Use focus mode to target monsters' wounds and weak points. So yeah, this is what we were talking about the last time when we saw it with the greatsword. Yeah, focus mode. So every weapon has a focus mode. That's it. Greatsword wasn't so hype. I mean, greatsword. Heavy bowgun wasn't so hype. It was okay. It was chill. It didn't show anything insane. No new special shot or anything. It just showed a heavy bowgun. All right, let's get on the insect glaive. This used to be my Monster Hunter 4 main. Come on. Let's do it. Insect glaive. A mobile weapon you control while using a creature known as a kinsect. Gain powerful buffs by harvesting extracts from monsters. Yes. Yes. Okay, it's looking about the same. Vault into the air, perform jumping attacks at will. Use focus mode to target the monster's weak points. What the hell? Okay, that was exciting. So beyond mounting a monster that we already know we could do, that was a different move. Something shot his kinsect and like you're spinning on the kinsect. I mean, you're spinning on the monster. That was kind of crazy. Yo, that's lit. That's lit. Okay, we got one thing that's cool in Insect Glaive. So far, Insect Glaive is the best looking one. We're not counting Greatsword because I was from the first week. Let's do it this way, chat. That'll pressing the back button. Ooh, Gun Lance. Gun Lancer. Come on, show us something cool. Long reach and ability to fire explosive shells. Use side steps to make small positioning adjustments. Whoa. Guard against even the most powerful of attacks. Utilize a variety of powerful shell-based attacks. Oh, it's still here. Use focus mode to hit the weak points. What is that? Yo, gun lance looks kind of litty, chat. That looks kind of litty. You know what I'm saying? That this is definitely up there. And from what we've seen, insect glaive and gun lance are looking kind of hidden. Let's check out honey horn. Honey horn, lock in, chat. Lock in. Okay, he jigging. Playing the music. Ooh. Animation for head hits have changed. Place echo bubbles to grant special area effects in an area. What are these effects? Did they nerf honey horn buffs and make them have to be area based now? Oh no, it seems like they're dealing damage. Melody effects can benefit your allies. Nope, melody effects are still the same. Okay, dope. Oh, that's the Kinsect attack. That thing's back. Yo, that thing was an instant downer from the from Rise. God dang, chat. Yo, they might have brought back some of the exciting things of Rise with these special attacks. Remember what I said, chat? They're gonna have to bring that stuff back. Longsword time, chat. Log in. You longsword boys. I know you love this weapon. Come on, get in here. Tell us what it is. Swift movements and combos. The east side slash is still here, chat. Raise the spirit gauge. Stronger attacks when it's red. Yep. Ooh. That looked like a new type of little slash down attack, yo. Okay. Longsword looking regular. It looks regular, chat. It doesn't look special or new or crazy. So let's not freak out on it. Charge blade time, chat. Oh man, that outfit looks sick. Versatile weapon that can morph between two modes. Maneuver yourself quickly and accurately. Charge files and a sword to power up axe mode. Dish out massive damage with axe mode. Charge files can power up different aspects of the weapon. Yes. That shield. Ooh, that attack is so good. And now sword mode is doing ridiculous. Focus mode. Okay, so ooh, that's a pretty cool move for focus mode. I didn't use charge blade and rise like that, so some of this stuff might be. Ooh. I wish they would have showed something way more exciting, but it was okay. Charge blade looks pretty okay. All right, let's see what hammer got in store. Let's see it, chat. Come on. Camellios hammer. Dude, this looks mad weird, chat. Good mobility too, huh? This got to be a new monster. Ooh. Ooh. Knock his ass out. Yeah, down. Yep, upswing. Ooh. Hammer got some cool new flashy moves. Chat, that looks okay. That looks okay. Light bowgun, show me something lit. Show me something litty, because heavy bowgun didn't do nothing really. Show me something litty with the light bowgun. The blicky. Let's see, chat. Lock in. Okay. Mid-range weapon that fires various ammo types. Highly mobile. Okay. Gatting. Regenerate over time, and when you make successful hits, makes sense. Okay, okay. Makes ammo types, makes use of many ammo types with a variety of effects. Nah, you do that when the monster's laying down, chat. Ooh. Come on, light bowgun, man. That wasn't anything crazy, man. I thought we was about to see something wild or fancy. So far, these Monster Hunter weapons are looking, unfortunately, like just Monster Hunter weapons, to be honest. Like, it's nothing crazy going on with these Monster Hunter weapons. They just seem kind of like, I don't hate them. Insect Glaive and Gun Lance definitely, or I shouldn't say definitely, look the flashiest. Longsword showed something cool, and Charge Blade was pretty good. Like, it's not like it was like, oh my god or anything, but it's good. It's good. So, like, I just don't. I was hoping for a little bit more when it came to the fact of showing like these weapon showcases, especially in like a 52-second format. I thought they were borrowing from Arc System Works and their character reveal trailers, but I guess they just don't have a lot to show because it's nothing really super new, and they're trying to. It's kind of weird that they're trying to do it from like an introductory standpoint, like you don't know these weapons. But I wish we would have gotten a lot of new stuff in these very few seconds or something to hype us, but we didn't. So, but Monster Hunter Wilds, it's coming. It's coming, guys. They're making the game. Chat, I wanted to also talk with you guys about this game called 2XKO. Okay, it's a League of Legends fighting game. It has a super huge beta going on with all the top players and things like that. However, it's a lot to understand. I don't know if I'll be turning it on when it comes out. I'll probably give it a try. Braum looks cool. Alawi looks cool. However, it's just, I don't like 2v2 games in this format of where you're like incentivized to like spam, like not spam assist, but assist switch out the characters and do like a lot of crazy things. Like, it's just not my cup of tea, and I don't hate it. I don't think it's bad. It's just not my cup of tea, but I might give it a try. Yasuo looks cool as heck too. So that's like 3 characters that I like already. Ari looks kind of cool. So there's like 4 characters that I like already. And the other characters don't look bad. It's just they don't look very interesting to me. Echo and Darius look busted. But the game is in alpha. It's in a very, very huge alpha. I think they sent out their last batch of codes. Shout outs to those people that got in. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. But yeah, you can stream the game. You can like do all of this stuff with the game right now. And I have been just watching people beat people up. I've been watching everyone from Chris G to Sajam to some Sonic Fox, some Typhoon. I've been watching some K7 show off, and I didn't know Idom played, so on and so forth. I've been watching people play, and it seems pretty interesting to watch. I don't know if it's going to be a game of where I enjoy playing it. However, I think if I committed to a fighting game, even if this comes out, I would probably just rather commit to Street Fighter 6, you know, if I committed to a fighting game, right? But I do want to talk about this game, chat. I haven't forgot about it. Is there anything else, chat, before we go on to Dogpack? Dogpack secondary video, chat. Let me make sure now. Let me make sure. I don't think there's anything on Steam. What did I say I'd talk about? Oh, there's a new Quingy has a trailer, and ZZZ has a new trailer. We could, how long are we in here? 30 minutes in? We could watch that. Yeah, I think we might watch that really quick, chat. There are a lot of sales going on Steam. Is this some type of like actual sale or just random midweek sales? Yeah, I know Cult of the Lamb here just came out with their local co-op. It's pretty sick. This game is absolutely awesome. I encourage people to get down on it for 12 bucks. That's absolutely a steal. And you could have some fun with a friend at the local co-op or a remote play together. Pretty cool. What else we got going down? There's this game that D wants me to play. Not trending free. I forgot what it's called, but I'm definitely gonna get down on it. I think I added it to my wish list. No, I didn't. I forgot what it's called, chat. JustAnEntourage just played it. And it's new. It just came out. It's gonna bother me if I don't find this. Let's go to JustAnEntourage's channel. It Takes Two did not just come out. Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut did not just come out. Okay, yeah, let me JustAnEntourage. You guys know JustAnEntourage. Awesome content creator, amazing. This game. Why didn't he have the name of the game?
This seems like the town that whoever made this game, they just grew up in. But I don't know, I actually don't know anything about it.
Tiny Tums, Tiny Pie. You simply won't get tinier.
Peas, not quite peas.
I can't remember the name of this game, but essentially this game is very nice. It's very well designed. Like it's like almost like Cuphead level of like art. And ooh, is that shepherd's pie? That looks delicious, yeah. But yeah, we'll get down on this game one of these days. It's like a very short game. It'll probably be the entire stream of where we just play it and we just get through the dang thing. But I kind of am looking forward to playing it because it's kind of funny. It's kind of hilarious. I want to play it for you guys. Who knows? It might be next week. I might just expedite and hop on it. But I have to find a name for it and the name of it and everything again, so I can get to it. But I forgot what it is. But yeah, this game seems super duper dope. Like I said, you're playing like this little yellow man, and you're going around helping people. Like you play him and you move around, and you do things in this world. Like it's so well animated. Look at the animations, man. Like, hold on, let's get him moving instead of just sitting there. See, like, look at the animations, man. Dang, he stepped on that bug. He is beating shit up. So yeah, it's a really cool game. You guys will probably see some clips on it, and then don't watch too much though. Just be ready to play it when I turn it on. I think again, it's probably gonna happen next week. Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting turn on. We also need to talk about stop killing games. I kind of want to talk about that, but that'll be again a next week thing. For now, let's hop in chat. I've stalled enough. It's time. You got your drinks, you got your snacks, just refresh your waters, you know what I'm saying? It's time. Let me hop in. Let us talk about the second part of this Mr. Beast situation. Okay, chat? It's time. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick. What's that? Mr. Oh, wait.
Mr. B6000, oh, Mr. B6000.
All right, chat. Not too loud, right? Chat.
Yeah, you know his name. He changed it once or twice, but I think it's here to stay. His thumbnails, well, they're made in paint. But if you ask me, I think they're kind of quaint. Mr. B6000.
All right, chat. We're gonna be getting down, chat, on the next Mr. Beast song or song. The next Mr. Beast video. I work for Mr. Beast, and he's a sociopath. So we're gonna be watching this in its entirety and talking through the way out. Again, chat, I want you guys to understand I'm critical of both sides when it comes to the situation. I'm critical to the person that has been harmed, and I'm critical to Mr. Beast as well. And so we will be very analytical and critical of both of them, okay? I have seen part of this video and heard a part of it from other creators. This is not my first time reacting to this video, just as it wasn't yesterday. Again, I made sure extensively that I had my thoughts together before I reacted to these things on stream. God dang, boy. So I made sure that I had my thoughts together before I reacted to this on stream, because a lot of my first initial reactions definitely would have been bad ones. So here we are. We're going to be reacting to this in its entirety. I am not sympathetic towards people that put themselves in a shitty situation when they're able to control the situation. So be prepared for that. Okay. Let me use the restroom. You refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks really quick. I know we were sitting here for a little bit talking about other things, looking at the Monster Hunter stuff. Get that refresher in. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Come back, grab my water, and sit down, and we're gonna start, okay? Get in there.
Random videos are the name of the game. Some might
right, chat. It's time. It's time. Lock in. Lock in. Everybody be ready. Y'all about to be mad at me today. Let's go.
I'm hungry. All right, jokes for food. I wish a philanthropist YouTuber would just give me 10K and not film it.
Yes, wish you would give me 10K and not film it.
Mr. Beast, that's what happened to me.
What we do here is go back.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna be somebody. I was gonna be the. Carl took my job. Carl took my job. It's the worst production I ever did made me do. Oh, no. I didn't. No.
All right, so one thing I can start this off with, so as of yesterday, the video ends off on him saying that he has more to come. He ended off with like illegal lotteries. Yeah. And wait, what? What was your question? The one that you put in my tray, right? Yes. Yeah, so yesterday it ended off on, he was talking about, I believe the last thing that he talked about was the illegal lotteries, the t-shirt situation, and he believes that some of the giveaways are fake. And so we're now going into the secondary video where he's talking with this guy Jake Weddle, the content cop. If you guys don't know, iDubbbz is the way that he's taking this. A lot of the ways we kind of changed the way we deal with content like this. I'm used to it because I used to watch H3H3. I used to watch, iDubbbz, but this is a little. We have to admit that this does take a step back from seriousness, to be complete and totally honest. So, but I just wanted to say that before we got into it. This doesn't make it any less credible. It's just a little less serious. Okay,
content cop from Temu back at it again.
Oh, wow.
So just before I get into my interrogation with former Mr. Beast employee Jake Weddle, a lot has happened since my last video. After posting it, I got hundreds of messages from former Mr. Beast employees, and I had them all send proof of former employment. Just people showing their support or telling their stories of fake videos or unsafe practices, toxic workplace, stuff like that. I'm not really gonna get into those claims because, for one, most people want to stay anonymous, which I understand. And also, I think most of that stuff's just been covered with the news coming out about Beast Games and everything. And also I have more serious allegations that I want to start covering. Also, I heard from a very credible source that Mr. Beast has been sitting on a response to part 1 because he was worried if he posted it, I would instantly respond with part 2, like this is Kids Bop, Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. Also, I know Mr. Beast's secret CEO has been practically harassing my people on, hey, what's in part 2? What does he know?
this is amazing pause, by the way, but them harassing is weird, yes. But Mr. Beast has talked about the reason why he hasn't released and he's been waiting is because essentially he's waiting for everything to come out. So he's waiting for every allegation to come out so he can respond to it all in one fell swoop versus responding in multiple parts over and over again. Like he responds and then somebody comes up with another allegation and he has to respond to that one or leave it under the wayside as well. So this makes the most sense. So once we get all of these out of the way, then we'll finally see a response from Jimmy. But until that happens, we're probably not seeing a response from Jimmy until we've seen the bulk of these allegations, and these things come out. So yes, he's probably sitting on a response, but it's not in a way of you hear some Kendrick Lamar Drake situation. I mean, I guess in a way you can kind of say it like that, but it's weird that guy was calling asking for what's in the second part of his video too.
No. So I will just tell you, James, what will be in part 3, so you don't have to harass my people. It will be about serious allegations of sexual misconduct in the company and your direct involvement in covering up those crimes. And I'll make sure to give you full credit and plaster your face all over the screen when we talk about that. So yeah, I've gotten...
That's a big boy claim. That's a big boy claim right there. The third part is going to contain that, and that's crazy, chat. If that is, that's crazy. Okay? Like in general, that's crazy. If the third part contains that, that's Jesus. Okay?
Dozens of messages from former Mr. Beast employees of very serious allegations. So I just want to put a call to action at the start of this video that,
and this one was supposed to be investigating if Mr. Beast giveaways are actually real, if they're not faked in any way.
If you have a story, you can DM me. Just make sure you send proof of employment first, because I get a lot of DMs. And like, as much as I meme and joke around, like, I take anonymity very seriously. So without explicit permission, I don't go public with anything. And obviously, if it goes to court, I would hope they would censor your information from the court documents. I don't know. Oh, and former contestants too. That's the other thing I heard after posting my last
available
video.
to be redacted.
During the 100 boys versus girls video, I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave the girls a drone was making some girls feel uncomfortable. You trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep on rough turf and get them high on paint fumes, and then you try to f them.
Okay, that seems really dark.
No, it's not dark. You're misunderstanding me, bro.
I think I am.
Yeah, you are. Because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Anyway, so
that's crazy. Okay. Look, from the end of the last dog pack video, what I can say is that it seems that we have a lot of Mr. Beast having a disorganized / not really super functional workforce, and the things that a workforce of his size or even of a scaling size needs to truly care about are not being taken care of / thought about. So if this is the road that Dog Pack continues down, I think that this is like a good work environment is insanely important. I'll be candid with you guys, chat. I have tried to apply for Mr. Beast multiple times. And it's something that I was looking forward to. But one of the things that I care about in life, especially nowadays, is a super nice work environment. If the work environment is weird, gets on my nerves in any way, I'm quitting. I'm going to another job. And here's why. Work is majority of your life, chat room. Your 9 to 5, whatever it is that you do. Unfortunately, I don't make money here in content creation just yet. I don't do it for money. I do it because I love it. It's fun. It's super enjoyable for me. It takes me away from the monotony of the everyday, right? But work is majority of my life. If I am sad or upset or disappointed with majority of my life, if I can't find something in it, what the hell am I doing? I'm in 2024. I'm nowhere near the time of where I don't have choice or ability. I need to do something. And so I will do something to make that right at any means. I'm not being miserable at work ever again. So that being said, I super am behind a good work environment. And it seems like Mr. Beast, the company, does not have that, okay? And what the reason may be, who the bad egg may be, I think this is what Dog Pack is trying to walk us through, at least.
That will be part 3. So, Mr. Beast, do with that information what you will. I know Chucky didn't want to respond to those allegations. So anyway, my interview with Jake.
Apparently, Chucky was a Mr. Beast employee, responded to Dog Pack 404's first video, but he just responded to the first silly claims of the video, which goes to my point of where I was telling people or telling friends and telling coworkers the beginning, and I even told you guys yesterday, essentially, he's muddying the waters by adding in these points that are just that don't have anything, because then when you are trying to set up something that you're trying to show a story or set up a case, and you have all of these, like you have a bunch of filth, and then at the end of it, you have good, strong evidence. The filth, the person who's against you will just swat at the filth, and that could be enough to get a person to see, yeah, there are a lot of holes in this person's like case. They're not even structured on they're not gonna really. Unfortunately, it's not easy for people to think, oh, but this is very substantial, because they see the weakness in this. They're like, well, that is strong, but he did have a lot of stuff with weakness in it, huh? Maybe the strong stuff isn't as strong as we really thought it was. And so you shouldn't have the filth. Filth is very important to be filtered out, especially, I don't know how long it took Dogpack to make these videos / plan them out, but you definitely needed to have someone go over it and make sure that you didn't have filth. And people need to be honest with you and tell you that you have a bunch of filth, and you need to cut that filth out 100%. Hopefully he's done that here. Let's see.
Weddle. I chose to interview him because I thought he was perfect, because he was both on camera and behind the scenes in 2019 and 2020. And also, what people don't know is that he came back in 2021 to be the sole contestant of a MrBeast video, which never got uploaded because it went very badly. He also knows about another portable document format who was working at MrBeast while actually on the registry. And I'll get more into that story at the end of the video. So I got his DM, drove straight to New York overnight, did not sleep, just drank a bunch of caffeine. And I also only had one microphone in the interview, which he's wearing. So it's mostly just him talking. Also, like, final thing, people said my last video started slow. This video also starts slow. It builds up over time, but I'll do the retention thing and say, the ending will blow your mind. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay, Jake Weddle, everybody.
I'm Jake Weddle. Most people who, if you know me from MrBeast, I'm a deep cut. I'm in a few of the videos, sometimes maybe purposefully kept to the shadows a little bit. I'm in the cutting room floor a lot of the time. But I've been in some videos. I've worked on a lot of them. I was there from 2019 to 2020, 2021-ish when I came back and did some more. I was there when they were authentic, and then I saw the transition to what I feel like is a company. He's like a TV show now. It went from YouTuber guy with a camera to Amazon. The culture around there was very unspoken, but there was a vibe. There was half the people who, if you made Jimmy happy, you were on the good half. And these people got random bonuses and were usually moved up, had more screen time. And then there was people who, if you had a disagreement or butt heads with Jimmy, or just you didn't like it, you were the other half. And I consistently was in the half that Jimmy doesn't like me. That's fine. I don't like him either. It's okay. I feel so good to say. I don't like Jimmy. I hate you so much. He didn't want anyone to get more popular or have more of a way out necessarily. Like, oh, I'm doing my Twitch thing on the side. Don't do that because you could get famous and leave and talk about me negatively.
That's strange to hear, considering the fact one of the main people. What the hell? Hold on 1 second, chat. My coaster was sticky, chat. Gotta wipe it off. Yeah, I got a Dragon Ball coaster. Problem solved. What was I saying? Can't remember what I was saying. Oh, Carl Jobs. Oh, not Carl Jobs. What the hell is wrong with me? Carl Jacobs. Carl Jobs is the speedrunner guy. But yeah, Carl Jacobs is a big, huge YouTuber, and he has a podcast and everything, and he does videos. Like he's been doing videos for a while, since 3 years ago. I don't know if his videos are really good, but he uploaded one 11 days ago. I personally, and he streams on Twitch too. So it's strange that this guy would say that Mr. Beast doesn't want you to do this because you could get famous and leave and talk bad about him or whatever. But I think some people, like, I don't know why people have this this idea of like, if you work in a YouTube company or if you deal with like any type of like thing that could be face to camera, you could get famous and make a bunch of money, that every person that works on it wants the chance, the opportunity to become the person on camera that is famous, that makes the most money. It happens, but it's not the case. A lot of people don't want to be on camera. A lot of people want to be just behind the scenes. They just want to work in the field. They just like it. They just like the area. And it's like at any job of where you go there and you find the people that want to work up the chain and want to become the manager of the floor. Those people exist. However, they're not majority of the people that come into your workplace. Same thing here when you work in cameras and video and stuff like that. Like, it's not always the case that people want to become YouTubers themselves. Like, I don't know Chandler personally, but I don't think he has his own YouTube channel. And I think recently he became like I think the main thing that he does is he posts Bible stuff and things like that. Yeah, he doesn't even have his own YouTube channel. And now maybe he'll come out one day and say specifically why. This video is really good, by the way. Mr. the Legal Eagle video here. I watched this whole video chat. We'll watch this together, but I want to get through the 2 Dogback videos. Mr. Beast's illegal rigging lotteries and NDAs by Legal Eagle. It talks about a lot. It is very eye-opening. But yeah, Chandler doesn't even have his own YouTube. He just talks about God and stuff like that. So I don't think that this point is represented in anything that I see from the company necessarily. And then also, again, like they're very, like, all of them are extremely popular on Twitter because they're literally just the faces of the Mr. Beast channel. So they're extremely popular on Twitter, the platform of where they express themselves, or Instagram or whatever. So I don't see this point.
I could tell that the yes men were, doing well, and I was, disgruntled for quite some time. So I've talked to reporters, right, like publicly, and I've always had to.
A disgruntled employee is not really, like, when you say that to people, you're not saying something good. If you say you were disgruntled for quite some time, people are immediately think that you are, as Dogpack would say himself, you're paid opposition. That means that you've already admitted that you hate Mr. Beast. And then, like, I can understand being upset and not liking a person because of the things that they've done for you. But it just comes off different of where you're talking bad about somebody and you're preying on their downfall because specifically you hate them or whatever, and you're coming out at one of the times of where they are being attacked from all sides to assist in their downfall. I know we don't have a perfect world where victims or people that are hurt come out when it happens to them or something like that, and so unfortunately, since that's not the world, we have to wait until people are ready to gang up on somebody. But it just seems like this is a little bit more of a, you were a disgruntled employee at Mr. Beast for whatever reason it may be, and you really don't like Mr. Beast. So, but that's just my impressions of what he said here.
Very carefully, because I don't want to say anything I don't stand behind, obviously. So I used to talk to people. I used to glaze Jimmy publicly for things I do genuinely think are true. But then it's like, well, how come you didn't talk about the working conditions? Well, I wanted a career. I didn't want to, you know, speak ill of YouTube's golden boy, and then I'm blacklisted forever. I tell people I was talking to you, and they go, "Don't, what are you doing? You're gonna kill your career." It's like, I have to, or I'll be sad. If this is the moment, we're gonna talk about it. So, as far as that, that's my covering up of why we didn't talk about XYZ sooner, but now you know.
And
That's my
this reasoning of why he didn't talk about it sooner, of saying that he didn't want to challenge Mr. YouTube's golden boy, he didn't want to be blacklisted or whatever. That's that's weird to say. I think he's a comedian now, and maybe he still does some work in YouTube, I guess, but there's a lot of other YouTube channels other than Mr. Beast. I doubt Jimmy would even go to the links to do all of that. I don't see a reason why he would, but it just doesn't make any sense for you to just not like the fear of telling your story because you feel like the YouTube's golden boy, air quotes, when Sniper Wolf was being attacked and people didn't get destroyed for telling the truth about Sniper Wolf. So I don't know. I understand that he does fear this though. I don't think it's a lie. I think he's genuinely telling this, but it's like, dang, man, really?
Speak ill of YouTube's golden boy, and then I'm blacklisted forever. I tell people I was talking to you, and they go, "Don't, what are you doing? You're gonna kill your career." It's like, I have to, or I'll be sad.
Kill his career in comedy? How?
About it. So, as far as that, that's my covering up of why we didn't talk about XYZ sooner, but now you know.
What would you say is the fakest video that you worked on while you were there?
Fakest video that I worked on while I was there. This is the extent of
Here we go with fake videos again. Dogpack, what the hell are we doing, man?
My complicity. I was a writer there, and we were working on a video, crushing my friend's car with a rock or meteor or something. It was a rock or a meteor in the title of it. I can't remember, but he wanted to do a prank where, unbeknownst to the person.
No one fucking cares about fake videos, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody cares at all.
He takes a rock, crushes their car, and they're supposed to think a rock came out of space.
We're gonna take a meteor and we're gonna put it on Weddle's car. We're gonna take another meteor and put it on Marcus's car. Both of them have no idea that we're doing this. Weddle and Marcus are probably shocked. They had no idea.
And so that was the one and only time I had to, my car? What? And on the fly, I saw him, because Marcus was in that video. So Marcus is calling his mom. Marcus genuinely had no idea. He genuinely had no idea. But, so Marcus is.
So he knew, but Marcus legitimately knew. So Mr. Beast did lie, I guess you could say, because Weddle knew, but he didn't lie about Marcus. Marcus legitimately did not know. What are we even talking about, man? What are we talking about, man?
Calling his mom, and his mom's freaking out. And I'm like, oh no, they're gonna call my mom next. So I had to text my mom, who had to beg to get the title very quickly. Now I'm texting my mom, I go, Mom, I'm about to call you about the meteor thing. You have no idea? Be surprised. And then I hit send, and then they go, call your mom now.
Hey, what's up, man? I was welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it?
She should have got the Oscar.
Welcome in on this Frying Tuesday, just in time. We're going over to Mr. Beast's second part, and it's man.
Oh my God!
Join in, buddy. Join in, man.
On vacation. Mom, my car has been destroyed.
Wait, what?
A meteor hit it.
Jacob, I'm on vacation. Do you understand?
Yeah, I did that video, and they're supposed to give me $10K to put a down payment on a new car, and they wanted me to get like a big flashy new car. $10K was supposed to be a down payment, and I can't afford a big flashy new car because I work at Mr. Beast.
Okay.
So I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the taxes on. I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the insurance on. So I do my part of the video, and I get a mom van that I could afford. And Jimmy was like, why didn't you get a cooler car? I was like, I can't afford that, bro. Come on, what are you talking about? If I was working on a TV show in the 90s.
What are we even talking about here, man? I don't care that Jimmy asked you, why didn't you get a cool car? And you gave him a good reason. I don't care, bro. Like, what is this? Are we trying, like, how does this even build towards anything? So if I'm working on a TV show in the 90s, he said that, I believe, chat.
That, bro, come on, what are you talking about? If I was working on a TV show in the 90s, on a show that was a quarter as successful, I could retire today. But now
This dude is loony. I don't know how old this guy is, but he's obviously does not know how jobs work in his life. He doesn't know how an actual job works. A television show in the 90s. What's a successful best TV shows from the 90s? Let's see if we can possibly find this. Let's see if we can possibly find this. Let's go to Angel was really good. So let's see if we can look it up. Angel TV series. Let's see a basic worker salary. How much do Angel TV employees make? Estimated salary range of the telecom industry where Angel TV. Oh wait, I think this is something different. What is Angel TV specifically? I don't know what that is. Yeah, Angel TV is something different. Angel. Let's see if we have anything dang, it's so hard to find something talking about this, right? But the reason why I'm bringing this up, chat, is because a basic worker in a TV show, even if you're the most successful TV show in the world, you're making basic pay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just like working for Amazon. You're working for one of the most successful companies in the world, but you're making a decent pay. You might be making above average, but to where he says he could retire in 2024 today, if he was working like with pay like he was like a successful show from the 90s. Just because the show is super successful doesn't mean that your pay increases as a basic worker. It's the people who make the show and the actors who eat if their contracts are like that. And sometimes the actors don't even eat. Like, bro, like, what do you mean? What is this hogwash that you're saying?
I was working on a TV show in the 90s, on a show that was a quarter as successful, I could retire today.
Lies, bro.
Now I make dog shit pay, making gajillionaires more money. And I just walked into the writer's room, and that's one of the reasons why I left, was because I just walked in there and asked for not necessarily a gajillion dollars, but maybe a salary that was more proportional to the work I was doing, given how much revenue that work was doing. And then, I talked about that, and I talked about the Writers Guild and how this is what Writers Guild industry standard is for the streaming internet content with ads. I thought that was the closest thing to YouTube, and I didn't even bring up residuals, because, oh my God, if I got residuals for every video I worked on, boy, howdy, I could retire. But
you wouldn't get residuals, brother, unless it was something that y'all guys talked about from the very beginning of your work. Or unless you were like one of the most respected employees out there, but you said you were disgruntled for a long time. Doesn't sound like that you guys were on the best of best terms. It sounds like you wanted more, and you didn't like the workplace and didn't like Jimmy. And the only way that you would enjoy staying there at that place would be to get paid more money. Anytime, chat, guys, anytime you're at a workplace, you don't like it, and you think the only thing that'll allow you to stay at this place is more money, you need to quit. because that more money is not going to help you. You're still going to hate the fucking job, okay? You need to quit and go get a job that you will be more tolerable of. Trust me, okay?
Yeah, the other thing I talked about was there was another writer there, older comic, black guy. He had a kid, and I got paid more than him, and I thought that was wild because he was older than me, had a child. We're doing the exact same job, and I'm some 20-year-old fuckhead white guy. Why am I getting paid more than him? I brought that up, and one of the things I didn't like about the way some of the V stuff shook out was. I feel really guilty about the way this like shook out. Yeah, I was talking to this other writer, like it's fucked up, you know, that's how the pay is, and I want you to get paid more, you know, because you deserve to get paid more. You know, I don't have a kid. And he didn't want to rock the boat. He desperately didn't want to rock the boat. He's just, I like my job. I like, you know, because when you grow up with, you know, nothing. Not to say that he did, but I know I did. You know, you get a little something, you don't want to lose it. So he didn't want to rock the boat.
All right.
But he said, hey man, if that's how you feel, you know, like if that's like, I trust you. He stood with me. He went to that meeting with me. And I said my piece and he backed me up. And I said, I need XYZ or I'm out of here. And they said, bet.
This story sucks. If you support a coworker, no matter how close you are, in their wants for better things, if they're planning on going into a room with the higher ups to talk to them about pay increases or some difficult conversation, they want you to back them up, you need to make sure that they are not putting down an ultimatum. This dude just gave the Mr. Beast company an ultimatum. Change this or I leave. He just said, change this or I'm out of here.
He stood with me. He went to that meeting with me. And I said my piece and he backed me up. And I said, I need XYZ or I'm out of here. And they said, bet. And they gave me a severance check the next day. And they gave him a severance check the next day. And
because, of course, you are going along with him. They see that you're here backing him up. So you are also saying, give you guys XYZ or you're out of here. So here's the severance check. I don't see any problem with this from the Mr. Beast company. Now, this video is beginning just like the last video, Dog Pack 404. Please, I know you got another video coming out. We're talking about these things that you mentioned to them at the start of this video here. Do not begin with this hogwash. I feel sorry for Buddy in a slight sense of that this is an emotional thing for him, of where he feels like he got this guy fired. Like he messed up this guy's life, where he didn't want to rock the boat. He feels guilty to Buddy. I feel empathetic towards that. However, if you go into a room and someone's backing you up and your words come out of your mouth, I need XYZ. It may not have been verbatim what he said. This has been a while now, so he might be saying something slightly different, but I need XYZ or I'm out of here. Is the premise that you even give off? If the company doesn't just fire you that day, I'm surprised they gave Buddy severance. I'm surprised, but of course they're going to do that. Especially if they don't see, like, you're not on that relationship that we just talked about relationship term that we talked about a second ago. Of course they're going to send you out the door, bro. Come on, man.
If I knew he was going to lose his job too, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, I get you, man. I get where you're coming from, but man, dude, why are we telling this story?
I was over the moon. I was like, you're going to give me a check and I get to leave? You know, I don't get to deal with the how many Orbeez can I fit up my asshole every day? You know, and I get to go home and you're going to pay me to leave. I was over the moon. And he was devastated.
Yeah.
He did not want. I said he just wanted to be in the room, you know. And I really regret that. But you know, me and him are really still tight. We're still good friends.
Okay.
Is he doing good?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's a good guy. I love that guy. He's doing good. Yeah.
So maybe he was still better?
Honestly, best thing I could have done for him. Now that he's very, very far removed from all this crazy shit, I guess.
Do you think Jimmy really enjoys doing good and helping people?
I think Jimmy wants to be the best YouTuber. I think he is laser focused on one goal.
Makes sense. This is good.
And I think whatever he has to do to achieve that goal, he'll do.
Okay.
And I think it was the smartest decision for him that he calculated, because he's very good with numbers. If I donate to charity, people can't say I'm shitty. If I give this homeless guy 10K, what do you mean I'm a bad guy? But I've always thought, if you're going to do something nice for somebody and you stick a camera in their face while you do it, you didn't do a nice thing for somebody. You gained something. There was a homeless guy on the street and you saw an opportunity.
I 100% agree here. If you are doing something nice for someone with the expectance of something in return, it's not really you doing a nice thing. That's just weird. That's just weird. You should do nice things for people. That's it. It's for your enjoyment and their enjoyment. Your enjoyment is giving them the nice thing, and their enjoyment is whatever it is from taking that thing of the nice thing that you're doing. So I agree with Buddy here wholeheartedly that if you're doing nice things and sticking cameras in people's faces, that's not really doing a nice thing like that. You're gaining something from it. And I don't like to call it exploitation because you're still doing something nice. I don't really like to shit on it because there's, again, like, as long as you're doing something nice still, that is at least the bare bones, because without it, we just get more, like, it's just less nice stuff. Whatever, bro. But I don't really count it too much, like, at all.
For yourself and your image. And
I agree with Buddy here.
Gave one guy $10,000 who needed it to eat, and now the revenue you generated from that video is way more than what you gave. I think when he's generous on camera, it's the least authentic thing in the world. There's an element of, you know, oh, hey, you're crying. That's so good for camera. You know, I'm so glad if you're crying because you're so thankful that you got XYZ, and then you go, oh, I'm so glad he needed it that bad so I could come in and, oh, can you cry more? Oh, it's so good for the camera if you could. Oh, it made me uncomfortable that I was working there.
That's understandable, bro.
I didn't like it, and I vocalized it sometimes, and I think that's why I wasn't on camera as much as they said I was going to be. I was told at one point that I was going to be like fourth banana, you know, it was going to be Jimmy, Chris, Chandler, me, you know, and then that never happened. And I remember talking about that, like, hey, I thought my contract said XYZ. And then I got the severance checks. So, you know, whatever, all that regard.
So after your severance checks, how was your relationship with the company? I know you appeared in videos after that, right?
Right. So in videos where I was appearing in later, that's why you keep nice publicly. If you're nice in public, hey, Jake was nice in public. Let's have him back for something. You know, yeah, sure. So I was hoping they call back. You know, and
that's strange. If you walk up to them with a demand of, hey, give me XYZ or I'm out of here, but you still hope that they call back, what are we doing here, man? Like, if you don't like job, don't like boss of job, you want to be away from job, you wouldn't want to be near job with 10-foot pole. There's plenty of jobs in America. You don't have to work for Mr. Beast. You don't. So keeping nice to them publicly, all these things only matter if you really like the job / wanted that job. This is just a weird lineup of emotions, a lineup of thought. This is really a weird lineup of thought. For real. This doesn't make any sense.
I appeared in some videos after I left. I think one of them was 3 days in a maximum security prison. If I did do mini challenges in that, I got paid. I was, you know, clocked in with a rate, and I would get paid and compensated for those. But
Okay. You got paid. That's good.
I got paid a lot for it, but it didn't come out. It didn't come out because it didn't go well. There was a video that came out probably like a year ago, something like that. It got a lot of hot water when it came out. It was the like surviving like $10,000 every day you survive in solitary or surviving solitary for whatever. It was like one of those solitary confinement videos that got a lot of media attention because everybody saw the premise and thought, what? You shouldn't do that. And
okay,
people don't know that was the second attempt. The first attempt was on me, and it didn't go well. I was already planning on moving to New York, and I had worked at a couple of YouTube companies after Beast, and I had a little bit of change in my pocket. The most change I had in my pocket ever. Small potatoes, compared to Beast bullshit. But I thought I had enough to move to New York or whatever. And I get a call from somebody over there, and they go, "Hey, they want you for a video." I was like, "Oh, amazing, great, cool, thank God." What's the video? And they tell me the pitch. And they try to make the pitch sound like it's going to be like a walk in the park. The pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30. We have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's going to be like a luxury vacation. You're going to have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine. And like part of the video is going to be you deciding like what items am I going to get rid of, today. And it's like the choice. They were like, it's only going to be bad for maybe the last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. You're the first, it's going to be like a breeze for most of it. And by the end of it, after 30 days, you're going to get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day. And I don't know, man. I grew up poor in North Carolina. I said, excuse me? I'll dance for you if you put that kind of money in my face, sure.
I mean, who wouldn't,
you're
right?
locked in this room, and we got to make sure you're on all the time. We're gonna have cameras on you all the time, and you're perfect for this because you never shut the fuck up.
That's kind of funny.
On paper, I was like, okay, I can do this, and I was. They always cut me out of the videos. They always, and I was, editors had told me that it's because you have too much of a personality. And so with this video, I thought, this is perfect. It's a video they can't cut me out of. I'm the guy. And so I thought, well,
So already listening to this chat, he has some type of incentive to do this. He says it didn't go well. He seemed a little emotional about it. And he's giving us an explanation of why he was incentivized to do this beyond there was money offered. It was a lot of money. That's that's understandable. He felt disgruntled because they were always cutting him out of videos. And so this was one that he would finally have the opportunity to not be cut out of the video. So I see this guy as being someone who cares about being a YouTuber maybe, or being some type of online personality. So maybe he is someone who is for real in that space, like, hey, yo, this is my chance to make it. This is my chance for people to see me because it's a Mr. Beast video. Okay.
If I have to do this, if I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that.
Do the things I want to do. You see?
I held my tongue and I swallowed my pride and I tried to do one last ride. I get there. And at first it's fine. And I mean, they had just freshly painted the set. You could smell it,
Okay.
Which that's probably not good, the smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time.
Okay.
It looked good on the visual. It looks good on camera. It's movie magic bullshit. It was a terrible facility. I mean, it was in one of the studios. They had to get a separate tank for septic stuff. Yeah, there was a hot tub in it. Yeah, there was an ice cream machine. Things were cool and funny on paper.
Okay.
But when you think about stuff, a hot tub that's not connected to a filtration system. Give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. You know, there's not like a hot water mechanism, so the hot tub was a lukewarm tub at best, which was a silly complaint, but the shower was always cold, and you're taking like a quick shower, and I had cameras 24/7 on me, and the ice cream machine, let's talk about that for a second. The ice cream machine has 2 modes, on, and off, reeking of smelly dairy, mildew, like, so.
So, one, you could tell that this guy is presenting this like the #1 stand-up comic ever. I hope he uses this in his stand-up skits going forward, now that he can tell the story. However, didn't they say part of the challenge was you can get rid of something every day or something like that? Get rid of the stinky ice cream machine after you've had your, couple of ice creams, and get rid of the hot tub or the jacuzzi or whatever you said it was. Like, what? Like, I don't see this as something that, like, he's probably building up to what actually went wrong. So let's see what actually went wrong.
Which sense was assaulted at a time. I couldn't have all of them good. So the little things started to build up. There was like the bug thing wasn't like terrible, but it was a factor. And like at first it was fine.
Wait, did he say bug?
I'm good. So the little things started to build up. There was like the bug thing wasn't like terrible, but it was a factor. And like at first it was bugs. Fine, and you're playing it up like, because it's a video, and it got to a point where like they weren't turning the lights off. I asked them, I said, can we like have like nighttime hours? And they said no, because it would fuck up the time lapse shots. The time lapse of what? Me sleeping or me not sleeping? Yeah, I saw in other videos they did
So they didn't turn the lights off. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Unacceptable. It would have been a demand to cut the lights off. It would have been a 100%. I don't care about your time lapses, bro. Cut them off. You're going to have a lot of footage because there's a lot of the day where I'm awake. But cut the lights off when I'm sleeping. When I'm going to sleep, these lights go into 0. Use night vision cameras. You guys will figure it out. You got the money.
Like, oh, you're going to get XYZ hours of sunlight. Oh, great. Want to know how they figured that one out? I didn't have it. One of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, like, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep, and I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. I had good people looking out for me.
How many days didn't you sleep for, bro?
I had a lot of good people looking out for me, saying, "This, we gotta stop." So I just wanted to turn the lights off, and I'm vocalizing to people, I wish the lights would turn off. And I go up to my friend, my good friend, and I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists.
This is not a good comparison. We shouldn't. It's cynical, I guess you could say, but this is supposed to be something very serious. This man is like actually holding back tears here when he's talking about this. We should not be comparing this to a war crime. That's just not.
Oh, good.
I'll be honest with you, chat. The first time I listened to this video, I cut it off when he talked about this.
So, they're giving me, melatonin, it's not helping, and then Jimmy would come in like every other day for like an hour, to check in on me because he's doing other stuff. I'm just the guy in the cage over here. He'll come back to me in a minute.
He really doesn't like Jimmy, you could tell, because that is like, Jimmy could have just not checked on you, bro. Like he could have just not been in there. He could have just been like, oh, he'll figure it out, but he comes and checks on you. Now, again, I'm not running defense for Jimmy necessarily straight away when I say that, because maybe there was still other things. Maybe that checkup was not really a genuine checkup. However, this situation seems like he should have stopped this. Like if he's not able to handle this, he should have stopped this. Sure, there's a lot of pressure of there's $300,000 on the line. He's already accepted the situation by signing the whatever he had to sign. Sure, and he might, like, it would feel weird to ask the, like, I guess I think he said $10,000 a day. Did he say that? So like how many ever days has it been to keep the money that he's asked for or gotten across this time would be weird, but you should definitely stop this, bro. And especially when it comes to like the camera or the editor people and the camera people and his friends saying that's a war crime. Somebody should be talking behind the scenes to critique Jimmy as well. Somebody should be talking behind the scenes saying we need to cut out the lights because this guy can't sleep. Because your contestant should be able to go to sleep. That's crazy. Cut the fucking lights off, bro. Like, if somebody needs to cut off the lights, whether it be him. And then also, what's in here? Could he not build like a little fort and go inside of his little fort? I don't know. Maybe he's not in the right state of mind to necessarily think of it. However, somebody, production, you should be cutting off the fucking lights, bro. No excuse.
He'd come by, he'd get the shots, he'd leave. Sometimes he'd have a note with the director over the phone. That would really piss me off. This is the note I got from the director, from Jimmy, when I'm receiving some cash. He said, Jimmy said, can you say to the camera how thankful you are that now you can pay back your student loans? You know how hard it was to do a take of that?
Okay.
They pretend to make it genuine.
Yeah, I imagine that's pretty hard, but cool.
I don't want to have student loans. I don't want to be in a cage.
Hold up. Whoa, brother.
But Jimmy's the guy with the money, and if you do what he says, he'll do what.
Sure, you didn't want to have student loans, but you did want to be in a cage. It's not like they hid this from you and said, surprise, day one, this is where you're going to be. You're going to be here in a cage. And yeah, this is what we're talking about when we gave you that small little pitch of you're going to be on a luxury vacation. This is going to be the luxury vacation. You're in a room, you're going to have these items and da-da-da-da-da. No, you said that they gave you that pitch up front. They said it's going to be a cakewalk. Sure, they hyped it up. However, no, bucko, you can't say here that you didn't want to be in a cage. You did. You accepted being in a cage.
What you want, but Jimmy's the guy with the money, and if you do what he says, he'll do what you want. You want your student loans paid off? You just be in this cage.
Okay.
And you have power over people. When one person doesn't have resources and the other one does, and they hold it over your head, and you go, of course, yeah, I agreed to it. I needed it, of course. And just something about like having the cameras on me all the time.
Okay.
Like I was not having a good time, but we were filming a video. So I was trying my best to be funny, I'm a dark comic, I got bits about. I had a very traumatic life. I have my dad is in jail for sexual assault of a minor, so this kind of stuff is very near and dear to my heart. I don't fuck around with this shit. I have jokes about that in my act. I joke about it because that's what you do in a traumatic experience. Abusive relationships. I get out of it. The first thing I do is I do a typing about it. So I'm in this.
Is he about to say that he does jokes like this on the camera? Of course, they're gonna want to cut that out the video because Jimmy, his audience, they're not watching that. They're not watching a joke about your dad doing that. Like
situation where my mental health is not good, my physical health is getting worse, but we're filming, so I'm doing bits.
Okay.
I'm talking to the camera, and I'm being, like, hey, it's been a couple days, I'm not doing so hot, which if I'm filming a video, that's what I should be doing for the camera, but it was too real. If they're faking videos, why couldn't we fake this one?
Hold on, brother. They did. You just told us to pitch 100 days in solitary. It didn't say solitary confinement, mind you. And it wasn't solitary confinement. You had human interaction. 100 days trapped in this room, trapped in this cage, just as he said in his own words. But you only got to do 30. We'll have a video. So what are we talking about, bro? Like, I'm confused, brother. Like, how are we saying this?
If they're faking videos, why couldn't we fake this one?
They did. It's not 100 days. It's 30. Now, you could ask, why wasn't I treated more like talent? But that's something that you should have said there in that room. Now, again, I guess he's saying that he wasn't in the mental state to fight for himself. But, I mean, I don't know. One thing that I've grown up, chat, as just as, I guess you could say, bullish as you guys see me here, of where I don't let people get over on me. There are times I'll sit there and I'll think about it and make sure that I'm not crazy, and maybe I'll talk with somebody else about it just to make sure before I have that moment of where I go and I'm like, all right, cool, let's talk. A situation happened at one of my previous jobs where boss came up to me and said something sly about, hey, yo, I need you to get to work. I need you to get work done. And I was getting something to drink or something like that. And so I thought about it for a bit. I was like, all right, cool, let me get to work. I get to work, and then I'm sitting there thinking about it. And then it's about maybe 30 minutes. And I'm like, nah, I don't like how that came off to me. Nah, I don't like how you telling me to get to work like that. So I text him. I'm like, hey, yo, we got to talk when you get back over to this building. And then when they came back over to that building, they called me into their office and talked and sat down. I was like, what you did there? That wasn't cool. And I understand not everybody's like that. I had that conversation with them. I walked out that office. We dapped up. I went back to work. They were good. We were working. We were cool from that point forward. We didn't ever have that issue ever again. But I know at the end of the day, you're dangling my job over my head. But I'm in the position. So at this very moment, you need me until you get rid of me. So you're going to make these conditions good enough for me to perform for you. And if you don't want to, get rid of me, bro. But I'm going to demand these conditions be good. I'm not going to go over the top. It's not about to be crazy, because at the end of the day, I want to get the job done so I can get what I want. I want my motherfucking paycheck. So maybe this guy is, I think he said he's 20 or something like that. Maybe he's young. But I think this is a little bit like me being more seasoned in life. Me being older, I understand this. I'm able to walk through these situations better. Maybe in my 20s, I wouldn't have been able to, or my early 20s, I wouldn't have been able to do it. Maybe I would have burned the bridge. I would have been screaming and upset. And that might have been why the video didn't go so well. Maybe that happens here for this guy too, but let's keep listening.
It was too real. If they're faking videos, why couldn't we fake this one? You know, if we're allowed to let these cast members have some time off of this difficult challenge, how come we couldn't turn the lights off?
Yeah, the not turning the lights off is undefendable. Jimmy, in his response, when he finally responds after all of these allegations come out, you're gonna have to talk about why you didn't get them to turn the lights off with Jake Weddle. And there ain't no way you didn't know coming to visit this guy every other day for an hour. You didn't know, because I'm positive he said it. I'm positive somebody said it to you. Or tell us the lie, or tell I say the lie, but tell us how you didn't know. Because you have to have, if you would have known, the lights should have been turned off. There is no way that you guys were willingly doing something of keeping these lights on, and it passed by so many people's heads and mouths, and they did not get cut off. That's ludicrous. You guys should have turned the fucking lights off.
How come we couldn't maybe not have some time lapse footage for 10 seconds?
Did you try to get out?
Yes.
Did you try to get out? He said yes.
I don't know if I could do 30. How much can I? Well, how can I manage to get out of here sooner, and still have a video and still have some cash and get the plug, man? I did. Since we're doing time lapse shots, and since they insisted on time lapse shots, I said, all right, we're gonna do time lapse shots bet. I put my YouTube on with the whiteboard they gave me. And I was like, all right, yeah, go ahead and scrub that footage. You know, you got that whiteboard. Oh no, either that goes in or this footage is unusable. And then, you know, James Warren came in and erased it. You know, fucking, don't put that. Hey, we can torture him. Don't you dare let him get a plug in there. You know,
that's actually kind of funny.
The
delivery that he's giving.
We were
here.
playing up the joke. You know, it's like, I'm the boy in the cage. You know, whatever. Like, I'll play into a joke. Whatever, it's fine. It's just something weird about when Jimmy jokes.
Okay.
I have jokes about my dad because I love jokes with my dad. I'll joke with my dad all the time. That guy's a piece of shit. I hate my dad.
Okay.
I have friends that make fun of my dad. That's fine because I know their intent. I know where they're coming from. When Jimmy joked with my dad, and I said that to seem weird. I don't like it. We were doing that one of those hide and seek videos. Again, you know, at the time they were a lot realer. So I got caught, and when you get caught, you know, you go to the place where you get caught.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's footage of this. I don't know if, you know, I definitely didn't make the final cut. But he says to me, all right, you're going to jail, you know, like your dad. And like,
wait,
it's a joke.
Why are we talking about this? I thought we were talking about being in a I don't want to call it a suicide room. But I thought we were talking about that. Being inside of trapped inside of a room, trapped inside of a cage, locked up. They won't let me out. Akon, 2001, I think. Was I right? Am I right, chat? Am I right? Genius, tell me when this song come out. I said 2001, chat. 2004. Fuck! I was 3 years off, chat. Damn. Damn. So close. I was so close, chat. Fuck. All right, get off my screen, man. All right, let's keep going. Oh, come on, man. What? Get to the point, man. What are we talking about?
But when my friends do it, it's fine. And Jimmy just wasn't my friend.
Okay, cool. Jimmy's not your friend.
boss.
I got that at the beginning of the video.
That wasn't cool.
Come on, man.
And so now, I'm locked in a cage at his whim.
I'm cold, Chad. I guess I'm just cold and a terrible person. You're not locked in a cage at his whim, bitch. You can leave. You are the person in control because you're the one being filmed. And we're like, fuck this. I'm not doing this anymore. What are they going to tell you? No? You can't leave? Then they're kidnapping you. Then they're going to have a case on their hands. What the fuck? You tell them, I ain't doing this shit no more. What?
And I have to do things to get...
It's not easy, I guess, but like what? He still could do it.
And I got these cameras on me all the time.
Sure.
And I was unwell. I had editors coming up to me saying, "You good, bud?" And I was like, "Yeah, why? You're clearly unwell." And he goes, "Well, because the footage you're sending in is haunting. Because I'm trying to be funny, but I am mentally decaying, so I'm doing bits." Someone said there is a horror cut of a video in this. And I'm sitting like, who's...
Nah, bro. Mr. Beast team, you should have stopped this, bro. You should have stopped this recording. Regardless of what this motherfucker said, you should have stopped it, bro. This guy obviously isn't well. He obviously wasn't well at whatever point you guys were in the video. He should have stopped it. You guys should have stopped it. Y'all are fucking up, man. Y'all are fucking up, man. There ain't no way that sound, logical people came up to this dude, asked him if he's okay, and he said yeah, and you motherfucking believed him. No shot, bro. No shot, bro. If you say that you're getting haunting footage and there's a horror cut, nah, fam, we're good. I'ma tell Jimmy this ain't it. This is what I said, chat. Jimmy's surrounded by a bunch of yes men. Everybody's got their dick in between their fucking legs and they're scared to talk up. What the fuck is going on, man? You're supposed to say something. No one's being held hostage here. Fucking open your mouth.
Watching this? Like, who who wants to see this? What is fun about this, the video? And so the thing that made me want to, I got to get out. I can't do another day in a year.
Okay.
Jimmy comes in and I'm asleep. I don't know what time it is. I don't know, it's like 2 or 3 or whatever. He's like, why is he sleeping? I don't know, because I can't sleep. And he comes in, he wakes me up.
Hey, how do you know he said that if
and
you're
he goes,
asleep?
ask me why I have 2 briefcases. And I'm like, why do you have 2 briefcases? And he goes, oh, because this one's for today, you know?
Okay.
And this one's for the challenge. And I go, what's the challenge today? He goes, you're gonna run a marathon.
Okay.
You're gonna do the 22.6K, whatever it is.
Damn.
And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. The first challenge I did was a Rubik's Cube, and I'm dyslexic. I'm dumb. I don't know how to do a Rubik's Cube.
The first challenge was a Rubik's Cube?
So your first challenge, Rubik's Cube. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. I was like, on camera, I don't want to do it. He goes, just do it for the thing. Like, kid, yeah.
Okay.
Like, there was an element of, oh, Jake will do what we want because he's in-house. You know, that's one of the reasons why they got me. Jake's, he's an inside guy, so he'll do whatever. We can push him a little extra hard because we know he's good. We know he's. I couldn't say no to the treadmill thing. Yeah.
You couldn't say no. Hold on, that's a big claim, bro. You couldn't say no. You said no to the Rubik's Cube, but you couldn't say no to the treadmill? This is questionable, chat. It's questionable. Maybe you wasn't in a good mental state to say no. But I don't see why you can say no to. He said that he's just like, just do it for the camera. I mean, that the Rubik's Cube thing makes sense. But did you at least try to say no? Dogpack, please ask that question.
So I people who run marathons train forever, and it's still hard.
Yeah.
Again, writer. Do I look like I run? I don't run. You know, let alone a marathon.
And then another thing too, chat. I'm gonna let him finish here, and we're gonna let him complete his point. I'm not gonna pause, but he could just try it, run X amount, maybe a mile. He's not feeling good, and be like, "Ah, Jimmy, I can't do it, bro. I can't." You gave it the gentleman's try. They got some footage. You gave it the gentleman's try, and then you just tap out entirely. Be like, "Hey, Jimmy, man, look, I can't do this anymore, bro. Like, I can't at all." I just
don't have training for it. So I was in a sunlightless.
There's no way that he did this challenge.
Did you try to say no? Like, did you have a choice?
Dogpack.
Based on the Rubik's Cube thing and based on all the other stuff, like there was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know. And if I refuse, it's just, oh, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing.
Did somebody say that? If somebody said that, we need that person's name. We need that person's name, or we don't need anything, actually. We don't need any of this. This is public shim riffraff. This is content for content. But if someone said that to you, they are fucked up and they need to be named. We as the public don't need their name, but they need to be named and told on to Jimmy HR and reported to work, whatever, because they should not be pressuring you to do something called run a marathon when you've never ran a marathon before in your life. That is not cool. Made no sense. Giving you the understanding of, hey, just give it a try. I know you, like, just like they did with this whole entire pitch of, hey, we're going to have you do this 100 days where you're trapped in a room. You don't have to be in the room for 100 days. And then also the first part of it is going to be like a breeze. We're going to like 30 days is all you got to last. And then we got footage. We got enough footage to make an entire video. And most of it is, it might get hard for the last 5 days. Okay. But the same thing can be happening. Like, I don't need to continue with that, but the same thing can happen for the treadmill. Like, hey man, like, we got this treadmill challenge there that we're trying to get you to do. Dude, no, you don't run marathons. We're not expecting you to run the whole entire thing, bro. Like, just a mile, man. If you can give us a mile, we got enough footage. You fail it. I understand it's hard. You're tired. Like, just give us a little bit of jots on the treadmill, at least an attempt. And dude, you're good. You're good. We'll act like we'll make it happen.
And so I wanted to be a good sport, and I wanted to get the boost, and I wanted the cash, and so I started running at 12. I was able to take some breaks, and I asked him, how long do I have? He goes, until I get back. And I'm running until 3 a.m. All right, I got off the treadmill.
He was running until 3 a.m. But he actually did the marathon. That's crazy, chat room. But he actually did the marathon. And they let him do the motherfucking entire marathon. Yo, y'all got some goofy y'all got goofy company shit going on for real. This is stupid. This is actually stupid.
Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just these big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid.
Yeah, I'd imagine, bro. It better have been cut here.
I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I can't. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
And that's when I get the psych in, and I talk to the psych about how I'm not well. And like I said, there was a lot of good people over there that was saying, you got to pull him out.
Hold on, bro. Like, I don't think we can call people necessarily good people that's just saying we got to pull him out versus just doing whatever they can to stop it. Where's the line? I mean, I shouldn't white knight for him. If he's calling them good people, I got to trust him at his word. It's here at this point of where he's better. He's calling them good people. They were good people.
Friends that did some freelance work, and they would tell me, they'd be like, yeah, everyone knows you over there. Everybody loves you. They go, oh, Jake Weddle, love that guy. Shame what happened to him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I'm a ghost. And I asked him, I said, how much longer are you guys going to keep me in here? And the guy goes, realistically, like at least 7 more days? No. And they didn't let me leave right away either. They wanted to make sure, everything was fine.
Oh, you say it like that, yeah.
Slept for a while. They turned the lights off. And
that's fucked up.
It's like they brought in all my friends, to make it.
Damn, man. I'm glad they brought in your friends, bro.
They brought in all the people I liked.
Yeah, he does that at the end of these challenges. That he does it even beyond this challenge being the first test. He does this for all of these challenges where he keeps people away from their family. He definitely does that for all of these challenges. Now, I'm glad they did that for him, because if that didn't happen, if this guy doesn't get paid, this should be in court 100%. Like, this guy should be taking this to court 1,000% full stop if he doesn't get paid for calling off this challenge. But yeah, I'm glad he brings in all of his friends here. So he stops the challenge. I guess I'll get my final thoughts once he's done talking about the challenge and stuff like that, Then
everybody was around me, making sure I was good, making sure I was okay. Yeah. But Jimmy had his he was sitting in the chair turned around like an evil villain. Swear to God. Everyone was looking at me, and he was like Lex Luthor over there.
Come on, bro. I get that you don't like Jimmy, bro.
He stands up. He does the exact same thing when he's pretending to have a human connection. When you're watching a video, and he's like, oh, stop, you're going to make me cry. And he touches his eye or whatever as if he's crying. He's just... I didn't have to pretend to do that shit. She says,
no one thought Jimmy was crying. I didn't think Jimmy was crying when he does that.
By his lawyers. Your mental health's the most important thing. I just want to make sure you're okay. And the last thing we want you to do is... I can almost hear the word Sue come out of his mouth. The S. He just stopped right before it got out.
I think I've heard him say something like that before. That doesn't mean anything though
yet.
to me, honestly.
The 300K.
That's just his
But
humor, I guess.
He goes, think of it this way. At least you get to keep what you earned. You know, you were in there for XYZ days.
Okay.
You did XYZ challenges.
How much
so
was that, bro?
You know, 100,000 some change, you know, give or take.
Damn, that's some good money,
I spent
bro.
in taxes in 2021. I spent $44,000 in taxes alone.
Bro, you made $100,000 and of course you spent that much. But that's some good fucking money, brother. That's some good fucking money, brother.
Now, I spent all that money on doing stand-up. I bought plane tickets to go.
Wait. Are we complaining about how the money got spent? That you spent it all and you spent it on these things? Like hold on. If it was I spent all this money in taxes and I spent it all on my bills, my medical bills and stuff like that, I think this would be a good thing. Dogpack, what are we doing? Dogpack, why is this in the video? What are we doing? If he was saying I spent it all on medical bills and on taxes, that would be, damn, this dude needed to get some actual money from this. But he's saying he spent it on taxes, 44,000 in taxes or whatever, and then the rest he spent on trying to be a comedian. That is a luxury job. What the fuck? What are we doing? Dogpack, what are we doing?
Go do comedy festivals. You know, my family back home, I gave them a bunch of stuff that they needed. And haven't been back on a Beast set in any official capacity or unofficial capacity since then.
Makes sense.
And then they did.
I doubt you want to go back, yeah?
And they worked out the kinks. And then I'd still gotten some hot water, and I knew it would. And I've wanted to say a lot of this for a long, long, long time.
Well, I'm glad you're able to say it now, bro. For real. I say this with a frown, but
I feel good, though.
It's good.
I just had to get that off there.
So I just want to hop in here and show some text that Jake sent me after this
Hold
interview.
on. Before he goes on, I want to talk about my whole thought of this Jake Weddle solitary confinement type situation. One, it's not really solitary confinement. Two, I understand that they're like, people are talking about the pressure to not leave a situation like that because you're like offered a bunch of money. You're given the opportunity to win a bunch of stuff. But at the end of the day, it goes back to what I was telling you guys yesterday about gambling. You are in a gambling situation. You are offered a bunch of money. But this one has a more guarantee. If you complete it, you are given the money. Versus in just gambling, you will not get the fucking money. So, but in both of these situations, it's kind of synonymous to me. If you don't really get a lot of sympathy from me. But in this situation, the only thing that or a couple of things I do shred as sympathy, and I feel as like people are fucking up in the situation, are those lights should have been cut off. I think Jake should have, or is his name Jake? Jake Weddle? Yeah. Jake should have demanded that those lights be cut off, or we're not doing this because that's crazy. And also, the people on the other side should have also demanded, as you being, this is the person that you are employed. This is your talent. This is a person that is the star of your video that's going to make you, whoever the fuck knows, over $300,000. Cut the motherfucking lights off. Like, that's stupid. That's dumb that this is even a situation that the lights are not being cut off and he's having trouble sleeping to where you're giving him melatonin, brother. This is stupid. That should have never happened. Both ends. That's stupid. At the end there, Buddy is talking about getting $100,000 of some change. I really wish I knew the exact number, but he spent $44,000 in taxes. Yeah, because you made a lot of money. Like, duh, you're going to spend a lot in taxes, bro. And then beyond that, he says he spent the rest on plane flights for comedy. What the fuck were you doing to fly that much that you spent? Even if we take 44,000 from 100,000, that's $60,000. You spent $60,000 in flights and comedy stuff? God damn. When was this video recorded? Back in 1990? Like, bro, What? I think he mentioned that he gave some to family too, so that's good. However, like, I don't want to turn into that I would do better in this situation type of thing, but come on, man. Like, you got compensated. You could have, like, you could say that you deserved more, but that's not what you're saying here. I'm putting words in your mouth to make that the case. You were saying that what you got is not enough in some weird way. You're kind of insinuating they should have given you $300,000. And it's like, come on, bro. Where is accountability? Where's any agency in this? You're acting like your agency is entirely stripped from you. You're acting like this is an actual war crime, which is strange. Because Jake Weddle, the last time I checked, is still a human that has choice. And even if it is influence, I could have sworn that we all took DARE classes when we were younger. Now, some people still do succumb to influence, but when those people succumb to influence, we don't baby them. We say, hey, yo, grow up. You got to stop doing that shit. Cut yourself off for the cigarettes. Cut yourself off for the drugs. Don't do drugs. DARE. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't even know if the DARE program exists anymore. But nonetheless, and it's not to say that Jake Weddle is 100% at fault. Mr. Beast Company should have cared more about their employee or this person here that they were hiring for this video and made sure Buddy was good. What the fuck are you guys doing, man? If so many people at that company were talking about this is wrong, this is not right, then why the fuck are you still recording? Why are we still on go until we fix this? This is crazy to me. This is an absolutely stupid situation from so many different fronts. And I'm absolutely surprised that this happened. I'm happy that the video didn't come out, because that would have been insane if they would have made this video look even slightly okay and made money off of it still. So they trashed this video. This goes back to what I was telling you guys yesterday of where Mr. Beast records a bunch of videos, but some of them don't even make the cut to be posted. Or a lot of them don't make the cut to be posted from his claim. His mouth. He says this, and this is evidence to corroborate. Yep, a video did not make the cut from his mouth. So those are my thoughts on that part. Let's go ahead and listen to the rest here, what Dogpack has to say. Hey, chat, you guys have been here with me for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. We're going to finish this out, and after that, we're going to play some video games, relax, and have a good time. But this is pretty heavy, I know. However, I think it's important, again, like I said before yesterday, to talk about one of the biggest content creators on the platform and to get my thoughts out there on the situation and what I think about this to my viewers. Yeah.
This is July 29, 2021.
Oh.
So I just want to hop in here and show some text that Jake sent me after this interview.
Okay.
This is July 29, 2021, a few days after he got out of...
So it was in 2021, and we're in 2024. And this man spent $60,000 on comedy in 3 years. Jesus, man. All right, anyway. How are you feeling after a few days? Oh, wait, maybe you read it.
Solitary. How are you feeling after a few days? Better. I still couldn't sleep, even a few days out, but I almost have my sleep cycle back on track. My legs and joints are good, but the blisters on my feet still hurt to walk on. Medical advice I got was not to lance them and just let them go away with time. I'm mentally still in an uneasy place, but I've gotten back on better help. My therapist is a little concerned, but we are working on things.
Okay. And who's this from?
This is not supposed to be a traumatic life event. This is supposed to be a Mr. Beast video. Hey Jake,
True.
Hope you're doing okay. Meg and I just wanted to check in on you. Hey, I'm good and I appreciate that. I'm not exactly 100%.
Okay.
I feel like mentally I'm still recovering a bit, but back in therapy and my therapist is concerned. Haha, but my legs and joints feel better. Like I can walk, but my feet are still covered on those blisters and those hurt to walk on. But
Okay.
I was told the best thing to do is stay off my feet and let them heal. I'm in Raleigh with my family. Also, it'll be like a month before I get the money, and they aren't giving me all the money. They're giving me what I won up to that point in the game, which was also a slap in the face, but hey, I'm out, I'm alive. Therapist who knows and cares about you. The whole thing was so fucked, and honestly, fuck them for not giving you the money. Meg and I are wishing you the best with your recovery, and please feel free to reach out if you need anyone to talk to or need a place to crash in New York. Hope you're doing well, man. That video you uploaded.
Hold on, I'm gonna stop that right there, bro. You guys know my thoughts on it. I don't think he deserves 300,000, 100%. It does depend on how it was communicated. It seems there like it might have been communicated in some weird X fashion, but he's not owed 300,000 if he didn't complete the challenge, unfortunately. However, that man did get paid out everything that he earned, it seems, and he knew that from the end of the challenge, it seems. So it's strange to me that in the aftermath, he's complaining about it in messages, and sure, it might be that they're taking too long to get him money. Like, you should just give him the money. Like, from the challenge end, why didn't he just get the money?
Money, so good. I appreciate. I'm doing better physically. Mentally, I'm still kind of in a place. I still can't sleep. I've slept 5 hours in the past 3 days, marathon included. I don't know what's wrong with me. Lots of thinking, too much, one might say. Hope they're taking care of you where they can. I mean, I was kind of shocked they didn't pay me for the full 25, 30 days. They paid me what I made up to that point. Like, even when we have to pull the plug for my mental health, the mechanism of the game is still at play. I'm just happy to be out. I still can't walk well, but it hurts less. And like, I'm not famous enough to burn a bridge. So at the end of the day, I'm still Jimmy's bitch. Like, if I was Carl and he did that to me, I'd ruin him. And they want to do it again. That could be your leverage. If the guy breaks down also, 2 is better than 1.
No. And I'm not famous enough to burn a bridge. You don't have to be famous to burn a bridge. At the end of the day, I'm still Jimmy. No, you're not, bro. One, you've never done a video with them since. So post the motherfucking video. Who was dog packed before this posting? And this was in 2021. It's not like cancels had not happened. People were tore up. I could have sworn James Charles got tore up around this time, didn't he? Like, people were getting tore up from people posting videos about them. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah, brother.
Yeah, right. I told them everything they did to me that they can't do again in order to make sure the other person doesn't break down as fast. But like, the way the video is meant to function is the problem. It's a bad idea, full stop. It sounds clickbaity, sounds right up Jimmy's alley, but it's morally unethical, like on every level. Off-camera breaks, lights off at night, visitation, take the marathon out. Marathon is a video in itself. You can't expect someone to exert themselves like that for 45 seconds of content. The challenges really made it feel dehumanizing, felt like a parody of Mr. Beast. I felt like the homeless guy they could exploit. It felt like if Jeff Bezos had a GIMP. It felt like if Jeff Bezos had a GIMP. Part of me wants the footage burned, and part of me thinks that there's a great horror cut in there. LMAO, he was so fake when he came in and said he cared about my mental health. They must have programmed the care about mental health updates. He said...
I wonder if all of his mental or medical things were paid for as well. Because that's another thing that he, like, essentially he got compensated for as well. I really hope that his medical things were paid for by Mr. Beast.
We also don't want you to... And I swear to our Lord and Savior, he stopped himself from saying sue.
I don't think that's a problematic line, bro. Like, if he's saying, hey, we're going to take care, like, again, I don't know if he said we're taking care of everything for you, but if he said we're taking care of all your medical bills and all of these things, you don't have to worry about that stuff. Just let us know what's going on and we'll get those paid, because I wouldn't want you to sue me. He could straight say that line. That makes fucking sense. They just put this man through hell. And no one at his dumbass company decided to stop it as well. So it makes fucking sense that he would say that line. I would say it loud and proud. Bitch, I don't want you to sue me, bro. So I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I take care of you as best I can now that I put you through fucking hell.
He could have said no. He could have left at any time. I want to show this segment from an internal document at Mr. Beast called How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. Specifically on page 19, there's a paragraph called No does not mean no.
No does not mean
already
no.
Insane, because it's sort of... It seems to be co-opting the popular anti-rape slogan.
Whoa.
Which is a terrible look given the allegations that are going to be coming out very soon. It reads, when dealing with people outside Mr. Beast Productions, never take no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside of, and you can call the local Dollar Tree, and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that literally doesn't mean shit. Talk to other employees and see if they are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss's boss. Have me DM them on Twitter and try their social team.
I see what he's trying to correlate here, but I don't think this is it, man. No doesn't mean no. So like when he's like, hey, solve this Rubik's Cube, and then Jake says, nah, I don't know anything about Rubik's Cube. He's like, come on, man, just try a little. This isn't, I don't like pressure them to give a yes or find a way to make that not to not back down. I don't like, again, this is like him comparing this situation to a war crime. I don't like that comparison. It's a little cynical, but it's not the same whatsoever. It's not the same.
If all avenues are exhausted and you are left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other dollar trees.
Or it's not like, again, my bad. Comparisons don't have to be the same, chat. I've said that a lot. Comparisons don't have to be the same, but it is not analogous. That is not, it is such a extreme dagger in order to try to give you something that would load it as bad in your head, regardless of where it actually falls. This is not good. A good comparison.
Huge fans and willing to bend the rules. Basically, what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted.
Thank you.
This is one of many tools that, when combined, dramatically improve your probability of success when producing here. So yeah, this idea of like pushing through no's is a big component to working at MrBeast. And the way that it manifests itself a lot of the time is like, a director might tell a producer, hey, we need access to 30 acres of farmland by Tuesday or we lose $500,000. Now, if you're the producer, you obviously know that means get it done or you lose your job. So what can happen is like a producer's calling up farmers saying, hey, I need to use your land. And the farmer might be like, okay, but you know, I have animals, you can't be making really loud noises, no pyrotechnics, and you got to clean everything up. So the producer's sort of incentivized to lie and say, or maybe the producer doesn't even actually know the total contents of the video, right? Things changed last second. So they're they're financially incentivized to be manipulative and sort of, they're put in positions where it's like, oh, it's either the producer's job or a civilian's job.
See, this doesn't even go to the no, doesn't mean no thing that you just read there. Because the example would be better if he said, you call up the farmer and the farmer says no, and then you push through that no. He would be giving an example of you, come on, dog pack. Come on, dog pack. Now, what you're saying is that in business, he is manipulative, which is understandable critique. That's a fine critique. I just think that, come on, man, like, you can watch this back. You can listen to yourself talk about this and make sure that you're not giving crazy points like this.
Like where it talks about, hey, maybe the manager would be willing to bend the rules. Well, you shouldn't really be pressuring civilians to bend the rules that could get them fired, you know? I'll show you a real life example. This is unused evidence from part 1. I had seen this Reddit post titled MrBeast Leaving Trash Behind and Debris at Film Site in Ayden, North Carolina. Apparently he left a large boat in a pond as well as debris around the film site in the bottom of the pond weeks and weeks after the agreed time frame. This actually rendered it unsafe for campers and almost delayed the camp's opening date multiple times due to not being able to get in contact with MrBeast to get the stuff cleaned up out of the area. So I actually know that this is from a MrBeast video called Protect the Yacht, Keep It. Where at the end of that video, he actually says,
if you're wondering, yes, we did ensure the lake was completely cleaned up after this video. For the love of God, subscribe so we can pass T-Series.
Yeah, so he says at the end of the video that they made sure it was cleaned up. I was actually on site for part of this production. I was at this camp. So I decided to send an email out to the camp, basically saying, hey, I heard these rumors. I'm investigating similar incidents. And the camp responded, actually not denying the claims, going on to say, I am sure that there are no perfect film productions, just as there are no perfect people. I am grateful for the opportunity that we had to host the production crew, and because grace, or forgiveness, has been offered to me so freely, I will choose to offer the same. So clearly alluding to the fact that there was a wrongdoing by MrBeast's production team.
I don't like that, man. I don't like that, actually. I don't like that he's loading that with that. It just sounds like the guy's like, I don't want to be involved with all that. He's like, I'm pretty sure nothing went perfect. There probably were, there might have been problems between us, but I don't, hey, grace was offered to me. I'm offering grace to him. It's cool. I don't like the loading of it.
It's like sort of the thing is if you're around Greenville, you know these stories of people working with Mr. Beast and it being extremely unprofessional, them not doing what they say, but they sort of get by a lot on their good public image. And like, I mean, this camp offered to host them completely for free. And I guarantee, like, if you went to the lake at the camp and you went magnet fishing, like, you'd find all sorts of debris that's still there to this day. Like, they didn't clean it all up.
Okay.
So in the case of Jake Weddle, like, I'm sure that there were producers
I think it's a
who
good
were in a
critique.
position of, hey, if
I think it's a good critique to say that he didn't clean up the lake entirely and to push back on the idea if he cleaned up the lake. However, to load that this person that you emailed with, hey, they're saying that there was wrongdoing done, I think that's too much. Like, we shouldn't do that.
Jake gets out early, we don't have a video, and your job is at risk. So there's a tremendous amount of pressure on top of, like, him being delirious from not sleeping and everything to just manipulate him into staying. Which, you know, I'm sure this isn't, like, technically against the Geneva Convention on torture because he wasn't.
If that happened, we should have people saying that it happened. The editors. Why didn't Jake have any inkling that this happened when people were coming up to him, where he talked so much about people coming up to him, asking him if he was okay? Or maybe he did talk about that, but you didn't include it in the edit. I wouldn't imagine that you would do that, but maybe that is the case. But why don't we have people coming up and talking about, or why don't we have people talking about that they pressured him to make sure that he stayed versus letting him not do something?
Technically a prisoner, like, he could have left at any time, but because of the extreme pressure to stay in, it's not really a reasonable expectation that he could have just, you know, walked out.
Because of the implication.
I think Jimmy is a awkward kid who maybe, yeah, had it a little rough growing up. I can't speak on that, but I do have empathy for it. Because I had it rough growing up. And I think when you're hyper fixated on something, like I love stand-up, he loves YouTube, everyone, fixates on a thing, I think he just wanted to be the best YouTuber so bad. And because the industry's metrics, rewarded some not great behavior, if you're just going on autopilot based on what the numbers say, you can do some things that maybe aren't good, but reap reward. And I think Jimmy just did what the industry and maybe what this system that we have set up demanded.
Okay.
And he didn't care who got hurt. And I think Jimmy surrounded himself with really, really not so great people, and those people were the ones making the decisions. And I want to say, really important, there are so many good people that work at Mr. Beast who are damn good at their jobs. Like, when Jimmy comes in and asks for something impossible, it's these people's jobs to do it. And they shouldn't be able to make it happen, and they do. And so, I don't think people wanted to talk about stuff because I didn't want my friends to lose their jobs. I don't care about my fucking job. I'll die in a hole. I don't care. But I don't want my friends to lose their jobs. You know?
I understand that. That makes sense.
I don't want anyone's reputation to be fucked. You know? But let's just go back to my dad for a second, if I may. My dad was
Really don't need to go back to your dad, bro. We really don't need to, bro. We can keep talking about Mr. Beast and not have to talk about your dad that actually did something bad, bro. Like, I understand you don't like Jimmy and you don't like your dad, but we really don't have to bounce back and forth.
Swim coach, your neighborhood swim team, everybody loved it.
Oh, hold on.
But let's just go back to my dad for a second, if I may. My dad was like a swim coach, your neighborhood swim team, everybody loved it. Behind closed doors, he's a real piece of shit. And so, when stuff starts hitting the fan, what? Him? No! Surely! And then, everyone, thought my mom was the bitch, for not, But then the news broke, that he did what he did to one of the students of the team. And it's like when that comes out, you're not surprised, you know? You just go, when I saw my dad in the news, I said, "Oh, you idiots." Like, I was like, no, I was, oh, dumbass, god damn it. But I wasn't surprised. And it was just consequences happening to somebody who was really good at avoiding them for a long time. And
what does this have to do with anything?
I don't know, everybody loves Jimmy, and behind closed doors, he is not super great, and that image is cultivated purposefully and intentionally, and it's branding, it's marketing, it's YouTube.
True.
Okay, so I guess
That's true.
just one final question.
That final point is true.
Obviously, the Ava Chris Tyson drama, and you know, that's a known issue of traditional media. Did you?
I'm gonna be honest, chat. If he goes into Ava Chris Tyson, I genuinely don't want to talk about Ava Chris Tyson. I only care about talk about the workplace environment of Mr. Beast in general. I don't want to get into such politically loaded topics, such as Ava Chris Tyson and things like that. And I don't want to put my stake in the sand on that at all. Outside of, like, people shouldn't be doing crazy shit. Okay. So, if this goes into that, we're going to cut the video here. We're going to talk about our thoughts. I know we only have 8 minutes left, but I don't want to have 8 minutes of Ava Chris Tyson and I not say anything and then I just not address it, right? Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Witness or hear about any sexual misconduct at the company?
It's crazy. I probably hung out with Ava the most out of the main cast, just because I was on Beast Hacks, now Beast Reacts. I don't know if it's still out. That was a lot of fun because it was just, you know, being silly and goofy in front of the camera. And Ava was the only person who was willing to film. Everybody else was too busy or didn't want to, and I was just trying to do my job. Sometimes there'd be like an offhanded joke that's a little gross. I mean, I'm a stand-up, so I'm very desensitized to that. I didn't hear anything that was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like when I saw, the reason I messaged you instead of talking to reporters sweetly like I have been was when I saw the Discord stuff because when I got there, it was like 2019, so I guess if the timelines add up, that would have been like handled, for lack of a better term, and then they started bringing more people on. You know, maybe they thought they had that under the rug. You know, all right, we handled that. Now let's bring in some writers. You know, and when I saw it, all that stuff started coming out, and the potentiality as of this moment of recording. You know, I know this has been happening fast and stuff has been coming out so fast. Just the potential that Jimmy could have been in those Discord chats, or even the potential that he participated in those Discord chats. After the shit he did to me.
Bro, come on, man.
If you're gonna make fun of my dad.
All right, yeah, I think that's just Ava Chris Tyson situation after that. So, my thoughts on the second part, chat. So we've gone through first part. We're now at second part, right? Second part. Overall thoughts. Jake Weddle interview. Dogpack. Dogpack did this video in another form of what was the first video as well. He did say that it was going to be near the same, so it's not like I should have expected different. So he loaded the video with a lot. There was a lot of things that should have been cut out of this video for the heavy things to actually sit, like the company not like people not cutting the lights off in that challenge, them actually allowing him to run that entire marathon, them not cutting, them not stopping the entire thing when they saw that this guy was unwell. where they were talking about it and they just kept it going. They should have stopped it. Jimmy messed up. This guy also messed up. He should have stopped it as well. Especially when he was of sound mind and saw things were getting worse for himself, like the lights being on, and he's like, I can't sleep. Like, that should have been yo, I'm stopping this, bro. Like, you guys cannot do this to me. And especially if you wanted to include it in this subject and say something about it, of it being a war crime, then you tell them, hey, yo, I'm not continuing this unless you guys stop this. This is a war crime. You tell them that. Why the fuck didn't you tell them that? So I am like Ike. You'll get no sympathy from me because he got money. He got paid for whatever it was. I hope he gets better. I hope he is way better than he was during that day 3 years ago. Seems like he's doing way better. He even posted a video on his channel. So my closing thoughts are, I am ready to see the next portion of where he talks about the things that he mentioned at the start of this video, being the cover-ups of the James guy or whatever. Yeah, his name is James. I don't want to accidentally say Jake because this guy's name's Jake, and the secret CEO, I think they've been calling him, his name is James. That one we'll react to together. I'll try to do that. It's just I don't want to give you guys like a raw, authentic reaction of that because this stuff is so serious, and I want to be able to think through my thoughts before I come here and talk, just like I kind of did with this one from listening to other things. And because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I couldn't really finish this entire video because it was kind of hard because of my initial reaction to this guy and the things that he said. So, but here we've made it through majority of it, and those are my thoughts of where Mr. Beast's company has fucked up. There's a lot of disorganization in that goddamn company that needs to be fixed if it's still going on here in 2024. This was back in 2021 this was going on. Dogpack recently is releasing this saying that some stuff was going on in 2024. So a lot of stuff needs to be fixed and talked about. Jimmy, you got a lot to answer to, bro. And when it's the sexual scandals of this secret CEO guy comes out, you got a lot more to even answer to, bro. What's going on? Are you like controlled now because you've sold away your likeness in some type of way? You're a puppeteer. Like you got a lot to fucking talk about, bro. And if you're posting a response, I can't imagine that you're being controlled. So, I am every day I get more excited to see the response from Mr. Beast. We're probably going to get it pretty soon. So chat, I appreciate you guys being here for 2.5 hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. We did it, chat. We made it through both Mr. Beast videos. More Mr. Beast talk will be in the future. I'm probably not going to watch the rest of the stuff because like I just want to see the main sources of like what's really it. I don't want to see all of the stuff that's not corroborated, not proven. I'll leave that up to the Tom Darks of the internet, the what is his name? Chud Logics, all of the commentary space, the Mudahars. I'll leave that up to them to weed through and find what believe to be facts and talk about that. We're probably not making videos from this stuff because it's a lot. It's pretty heavy. So I want to get on the lighthearted stuff and play some damn video games. Next week, we'll be talking about maybe some 2XKO stuff, some First Descendant. I kind of want to talk about First Descendant, chat. And Queen Yi. We got to talk about the new character in ZZZ as well. I actually have to talk about her. And I want to play that game. That game will be played either Monday or Tuesday. I can't remember what the game's name is, but you guys know what I'm talking about. The one I showed you guys, Jacksepticeye playing or played. We will be playing the game. Apparently it's kind of short and easy to get through. So yeah, we'll be playing the game. It's really interesting, really cool. So thank you guys again for being here. I really do appreciate it. I need to get some more finish this food off. and like I said, lighten the mood up a bit. Let's do that. We're going to do the damn thing. So let's we're at a checkpoint of the internet really quick. Let me get some water. I need some more water. We did it, chat. We got water. Water. Stepping up to the table. Come on through and chill if you can. Let's do it. Let's play some TFT, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. TF Dizzle. Oh yeah, W stream, chat.
Yo, what's good?
What up, Joker? How you doing, man?
Kind of survived, man. Internet went out like 2 hours ago, so I'm rocking hotspot.
Dang, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had like a flicker of power, everything shut down. Everything else came back on, but internet's dead. What the fuck?
Hey Patrice, welcome into the stream. How does it? We eating some pork chop, gravy, and mashed potatoes. Patrice, you should be a mod. I need to make you a mod.
All the power.
Somebody ever saying something crazy, you now have permissions to blow their life away. Nuke 'em. Nuke 'em.
Here with the band hammer.
You can do it. Yeah. Apparently First Ascended came out with an update.
Yeah, I noticed some changes earlier today. They added little tiny icons that represent their sub bonuses, and they're color coded. So from a glance, you can see how many bonus stats they got, and what rarity of the stats, if they're gray, blue, purple, gold. I don't know what else these are. That's one thing I noticed.
I listened to a video earlier, but I'm gonna be honest, I straight forgot what changed. It wasn't like anything like crazy impactful, and then they like teased a new Descendant that's coming out.
Oh, they did? So I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, they didn't give a name or nothing. Like I said, it's a tease, so no guaranteed or something. Patrice says, this is not safe, but I got you. Oh my goodness, look. Don't fear. if you pull the trigger on something crazy, I'll reprimand and I'll be like, come on, Trace, that's not it. But yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're not gonna do anything wild. Trust me. So, TF Tizzle.
Nah, fuck that. Do you? Go wild.
Actually, I just finished eating, chat. I got my hands. I'm about to play versus something. Try to get this damn mod. If Devontae rolls up, I'll play some TFT. I'm trying to get this damn mod for too long, chat.
Which mod is it?
The I think it's the long distance maneuvering one.
Oh, that one, yeah. I got the mid-air maneuver out of
Me too.
combo.
Yeah, me too. I got that one. I just need the long distance one. I can't even. I haven't maxed out the mid-air one yet. I think I'm like 2 levels away. The last 2 just cost a fuck ton, actually.
Yeah, it's like 2 million to go to the last step.
Beyond money, I'm talking about the Kuiper thingy jiggers.
Oh, the Kuiper. See, I've been farming vaults so much that I haven't dipped under 1 million Kuiper yet.
Man, I wish I was there, bro.
Everything I have.
I wish I was there, bro. I wish I was at the money problem. Oh fuck.
Bro, man. Enzo's the solution.
No. The solution is roll with you. So when you opening them things, I get it too.
Oh, that's true. So I was trying to get my bunny up a little bit, actually give her a proper build. Apparently
Oh, lit.
I already had one of the recommended Transcendent mods for her, the one that regenerates her shield while she runs.
What's that one?
That's it. I can't remember the name. It's like electric something.
Okay. Dope. That's lit.
The only caveat to it is that you build up your charge a little bit slower, but while you're running, you regenerate your shield. So that basically makes you unstoppable.
Regenerate that shield.
It's a nice little generation too. It's not really like super crappy. It's like a good solid couple percent every second.
Okay. I'm with it.
I was trying to get an MP collector. I couldn't get it at the shop.
MP collector?
Yeah, the one that gives you MP on per chance per kill.
We're on hard mode now, so did you watch that video I sent yesterday?
I did, and I was pretty much doing like 90% of it, but I didn't realize there was a private mode or not.
Yeah, that private mode shit is crazy, no?
Yeah, it lets you basically find more vaults quickly.
Yeah, so like you don't now, the limit isn't damn I have to wait till tomorrow. Now it's just like if you got the keys, you bamming, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then also the mod drop thing. That's crazy. That's actually cool as hell.
Make sure I'm on the same page. I don't think you mentioned mod drops were just the bonus stats.
Yeah, the one on the piece.
Oh yeah.
The one on the auxiliary power piece, yeah.
Yep.
And that's crazy because like that's crazy good because of in general, like you wouldn't think that would be affected by something that is whatchamacallit, that's just on a piece. So
oh yeah, there's a lot of quality of life stats that on these little small pieces that I don't ever hear people talk about. I know one of them you can get like your ECIV can boost it by up to 100%. I have that bonus. It increases your pickup range so you don't have to get as close to pick things up. There's also increasing drop rates for mods, drop rates for equipment, drop rates for weapons, drop rates for consumables, because each one has to have their own freaking stat.
yeah, yep.
Welcome.
And that's sick. That's actually really cool that you can just equip that and you're like, yep, mods from. I wonder if it works from like quest rewards as well, but I need the last 3 actually. Well, now it is last 2 officially. So I just upgraded it. So now I need the last 2. I need 195,000 Kuiper. And the
So
2
you just
million
gotta
is
collect all the melee mods?
no, so the 2 that people recommend when it comes to bunny are mid-air and long distance. And I'm just trying to get them both so I can decide which one that I want, whichever one I like better. And then I ain't in no crazy rush, but you know, it's nice to have, you know. And then after I finish this, I think I need to prestige bunny again. I'm at that. I've been at level 40 for a little minute, but I haven't pressed prestige specifically because I don't want to start over and level that stuff up while I'm farming this stage. I think the stage that I'm farming is like, it's in Fortress, so I don't want to be at a low level farming that stage when I have so many negative power mods on my frame right now, or frame on my bunny right now. I think I have a, yeah, they're pretty important. So like maximum confirmation gives you negative skill power.
Oh yeah, then make it 5%.
Yeah, at the level I have it at, which you eventually I'm gonna get it to max, but right now it's negative 15%. And then maximum range has a negative mod. I have it at negative 11 at the very moment. And then I'm also in need of more space, right? Like I need to be able to fit more things on my grid, but because I need to level up, focus on electric so I can have more electric skill power, so it will help with my skill power or whatever. And then I need to level up frontline, so my critical hit damage goes up and my skill critical hit rate will go up as well. Things like that. Like I'll probably eventually, like once I get certain pieces like of gear that have like skill cooldown on it, I'll be able to take off something like time distribution or nimble fingers in order for me to have 100% uptime of my skill 3 still. But because that one actually doesn't need much cooldown, I like have over the amount that I need. It's on a 16-second cooldown when really all I needed on is a slightly less than 20-second cooldown, and it's up 100% of the time. So
yeah, I realized cooldown reduction for her is really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, you just got to get it to like around like 20 seconds, and I just don't have the little bit that I need to get it to that point. Or if I had another I think another one of these time distribution mods, I think I could actually equip it and say, but it only saves me like I think 3 costs or something like that. Well, the cost of this is 10. Let me see what his base cost is. I don't think I have another time distribution. And that's the thing, that like this game again is like Warframe in so many ways, of where in Warframe what we would do is we would have like certain mods not completely leveled up. So we would have like for instance, maximum conservation is so important, but we have a maximum conservation, and we have maybe a half level maximum conservation and a level 3 maximum conservation in Warframe. So you can at all levels have that equipped where you need it to be flexible with cost. But I'm just trying to get the build down right now, so I don't have stuff like that. Let's see. Access info, modules, descendant mod, tier rare, time distribution. Its capacity cost is 5. So actually it's doubled. So yeah, if I got it down at level 1, it might be not as bad or it might be a fine cooldown amount, and I just negative 4% cooldown. I think I leveled it up because it said max HP. I think that's actually why I did it. Because now it's giving 52% HP. Yeah, that's why I leveled it up. But I don't think I needed all of this cooldown. I just needed the HP actually. Or wanted the HP. Not necessarily even needed that. What I need is more skill power, funny enough.
Oh, you don't have a transcendent skill for it yet?
No. The one that I'm gonna get is high voltage. And high voltage comes from that one boss. The one that I was telling, the second boss. It comes from her.
Hard mode?
Yep, on hard mode. So, which I'm one step and a blink away. If I actually decided to sit down and make a gun, I could beat these bosses no problem, especially the early ones.
Nice, okay.
This can give me 77 skill power, which will begin to reach over. I think this one at max is -20, and this one at max is also -20, so that's -40. This will be giving me essentially 30% skill power, electro skill power. And then, funny enough, I think I could take this off. I literally have this on here only for HP. I could take this off and make this almost anything. So I'll probably take this off and make this a skill power mod later. It's like, if I take this off right now, save. Oh, it's 20.5 seconds that my cooldown is right now. So if I literally get skill cooldown on one piece of gear, no matter what the skill cooldown is, it will absolutely, I'm absolutely in the money. So I'm already which one of these pieces come with skill cooldown? Do you remember? I think it's only the reactor, no?
Oh, skill cooldown on the side pieces? Nah, I only started paying attention to those literally today.
I see. Yeah, they're pretty important too for your builds. Yeah. Yeah, I think it comes only on the reactor. There's like a graphic that I was looking at that showed it. The only thing that's annoying, like, they rotate. Like the fucking, it's like a fucking daily rotation of drops, like, or something weird when it comes to these damn pieces, man. And the different what are they called? Reactors? How do I see reactors? These are only the auxiliary powers and stuff. There was a way to look at reactors and I can't remember what it was. It's not modules, obviously. Those are consumables. Man, it's obviously not a amorphous material.
Oh, of course they're going to surround us.
Surround you?
Yeah, since the Wi-Fi's down, I was playing an offline game. Well, playing the game I can play offline.
And you getting jumped.
Yeah, EDF6.
Ah, okay. The Defense Force game.
Oh, yeah.
They tell you when it's going to be back up or no?
I haven't heard a thing.
Hey there.
Damn.
What can I help you with?
All right, chat. Let's try our hand at this mod. I just smudged my glasses. That's lovely. Fortress. Here because it's here, yeah? Or here. Yep. Oh yeah, Patrice, what you have for dinner tonight? What was it? What we eat? What we eat for dinner tonight, Joe? What was for din, guys?
I grilled me up some big old steaks.
Big old steaks. That sounds delicious.
Can't go wrong with steak now.
Did I put that mod back? I did not. Last night.
Don't want to be in there.
I could also just put this on. Oh, I can't because it conflicts with maximum conservation. Oh fuck. Alright, here we go, chat. You had the last bit of macaroni and cheese, fried chicken, and cornbread. That sounds delicious. You're gonna cook some Philly cheesesteak and tortellini. What the hell is a tortellini?
Eliminating the enemy's defense will attract their attention and create an opportunity for
So it's a cheese-filled pasta. Tortellini.
That location there seems to be one of the main strongholds for enemy munitions transport. You might be able to kill two birds with one stone.
It's like ravioli. I see.
Bro, can I leave me the fuck alone?
They're pretty good.
Okay, what?
You use the enemy terminal to lure the Vulgus to your location. They'll come at you in drones, so be prepared.
Fucking damn it. Of course. Oh.
Ooh.
You'll have to hold them off and buy as much time as possible.
Wait, what? Why did it?
Spotted an enemy squad closing in on your location.
You put me up here. Damn game over here playing with my emotions.
Ooh, that almost one shot myself.
Ooh, a react. What game is this? This looks like a game you was playing as you was playing. Don't what? Hold on, that thing's being crazy. Why does it have a heart in the way? It's called First Descendant. It's a free game. You could actually play it. No money. You don't have to spend a dime at all. It takes time. And we could actually play together regardless of the console that you're on too. It's a really fun game. It's similar to a game I used to play called Warframe. No, don't you jump down there and actually go over there. Yeah, that's the game you were playing it.
Watch out. High-level
Oh
focus
yeah.
has been detected.
Warframe had spiders. What? I don't remember a single spider in Warframe. You know better than me. How'd I die?
Well done. I'll leave you to finish up the rest of the mission.
Oh, maybe the infected creatures. I kind of remember the infected creatures. She said robotic spider thing and it hopped. Come on now, there's got to be a line with this spider thing, okay? It can't be every instance. A robotic spider ain't a spider. Ooh, lock in. Ooh, I feel like Enzo is so big. Oh, it only took 2. This was a super easy one out. Wait, no Kelper? That's fucked up. Nope, no line. That's a spider. I'm not playing it. Oh my goodness. Oh my Gucci.
That ain't a spider, it's an 8-legged cat.
Exactly. With the motherboard.
Will attract their attention and create an opportunity for Lepic. That location there seems to be one of the main strongholds for enemy munitions transport.
Something that's pretty interesting, Joker. People are talking about that there's some rumor of them they might add trading to the game.
That would be kind of dope.
Which would be interesting for them to change that up from what they have going. It'd be kind of fucked up, but it would be interesting to see if they would even do that. Because I'm positive people have dusted a lot of Transcendent mods.
Oh, I'm sure.
Don't traumatize you with cute kitties. That's a spider. Yo, this spot is dropping reactors like hotcakes. So this spot must be.
I don't know if it was from the patch, but I was today's years old when I realized that there's a page that shows you that the little areas that drop key items rotate.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about earlier. I don't know where to find it at. What's that page?
I don't remember. I was hitting a bunch of buttons and I found it and I'm like, cool. Where the fuck am I?
Ah, okay, cool, dope. Yeah, I need that because I want to see if there's a tingling or whatever it's called, pretty much the reactor I need for Bunny, possible to drop right now. I think it's specifically tingling singular or something like that. Because if I can get it with skill cost down and skill and skill or not duration, or even duration, skill duration or skill cooldown, I'm in the money.
The guide has moved to Lepic's arcade.
Well, hopefully you got better RNG than I do.
Oh yeah, it's a sheer numbers thing at that point. Once I find the spot, because it does rotate in. Because I'll just be Bunny is literally the best farmer to exist in the game. Like running around, killing stuff with Bunny, I get it in 2 seconds. It's like not even a not even difficult for me to kill enemies that the little mobs that matter for stuff to drop. And I keep making my bunny stronger, so like it's not even a challenge really.
Yo, did they leave a trap? What is this shit?
Why does this thing keep coming up with guns I don't even have? A peacemaker? I don't even have a peacemaker.
I made a terrible mistake. Oh god.
Eliminating the enemy's defense will attract their attention and create an opportunity for Lepic. That location there seems to be one of the main strongholds for enemy munitions transport.
Maybe I get lucky and it drops here where they're doing the this seems to be the burning one. Keep getting the burning reactors.
We'll use the enemy terminal to lure the Vulgus to your location. They'll come at you in droves, so be prepared.
Come on, man.
You'll have to hold them off and buy as much time as possible.
Spotted an enemy squad closing in on your location. Be careful.
Hey, when this green bar is reaching over to other enemies from an enemy, I guess they're sharing HP?
Yeah, I think it's a, yeah, that's what I suspected to be, is a health bunny.
Makes sense.
There's also another one that's red that doesn't link them, but it does give them a crap ton of HP.
I see.
Lepic was reckless. You were able to collect some important intel. The guide has moved to Lepic's arcade.
Yeah, you said you played this game, Patrice. Who did you play with? Lepic, Vanessa, or Ajax?
Yeah, apparently I need to unlock sharing so I can do, what were they called? Infiltrations.
Infiltration.
Watch out. High-level Vulgus has been detected.
Oh, you play Warframe, not this game. I see. Ouch. Yeah, you should play it then. It's on everything. I don't think there's a thing that is on. It might not be on MacBook. You know, MacBook's a little weird, but I'm pretty sure they're starting to get to the point of where everything's there now.
Well done. We can finish up the rest of the mission.
You'll investigate if you don't forget them all. Cool. What was that noise?
Oh, I think I got my internet back.
Oh, litters.
Now I can jump back on First Ascendant or not fear of DCing mid-farm.
Hell yeah. What you been farming?
Everything.
Vault chat room. Is it down in this cave? What up, bro? Oh, what the? Literally just hiding behind the thing. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Okay. Give me some damn Kuipers. God damn it. Bitch ass fucking basic ass hoe. Okay, chat. I don't think we got it on that last round. Hold on, let's see. Nope, we didn't. Also, what's the screen that Joker was talking about? Colossi mission reports. Nope. Awards. Nope. How am I getting shot at?
So that's something I want them to add for quality of life. If someone starts shooting you, you should exit your menus.
Shit. Make it like forcibly exit menus for you?
Yep.
That's fair.
That, or at the very least, make it so hitting escape one time hard closes all your windows.
That's reasonable too. So it's available for PS4. Yeah, I think you can play it on PS4. Yeah, should be able to.
Then they just didn't like tease the PS6 finally.
Did they?
I think so.
Huh, that's crazy.
It could be wrong. It could have just got by some troll. Who knows?
Spotted an enemy squad closing in on your location.
Yeah, this system seems like it's just getting into its prime, so wouldn't super surprise me, but it'd be kind of strange for them to reveal a new console.
Well, most consoles tend to have a 6-year lifespan. How long is the PS5 been out?
Not 6 years.
Yeah, then unlikely it'd be PS6 then. Unless it's like a PS5 Pro or something.
There is a PS5 Pro that did come out. So. Or, my bad, it wasn't necessarily a Pro, it was a Slim, but it just came out, I think, not too long ago.
The guide has moved to Lepix Arcade.
Oh, whoa, that's a big motherfucker. Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass.
High-level Vulgus.
Holy shit, he's coming closer.
events will attract their attention and create an opportunity for Lepic.
You gotta create an opportunity for Lepic.
That location there seems to be one of the main strongholds for enemy munitions transport.
Yeah, this game is just fun if you went over the top, just insane buffoonery.
What's that?
There's just a special itch that this kind of game scratches.
Oh yeah, the looter shooter type game like this, yeah. Hey brother, just die and stop slowing me down. Character's built to go fast. I don't want to be tethered to your hoe ass.
The enemy terminal to lure the Vulcans to your location. They'll come at you in droves, so be prepared.
Yeah, when I equip the mid-air one, I'm probably gonna cut off that auto tracking. But without that, I think it would be miserable if I cut that shit off.
So I use the middle one as like a catapult kind of deal. So instead of like aiming, that's like where I'm landing. That's where I'm launching myself from.
Yeah.
Now I've been able to get to places I couldn't get to before. I'm like, ooh, this is nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. What an elaborate defense. On the one hand, it's amazing. On the other hand, it's telling us where to go. The bad Japanese translation just adds to this game's hilarity.
Dude.
Like, I almost feel like the bad translation is actually just intended.
It feels like it, and it's good sometimes, so yeah. Okay. I got a lot of shit in my pockets. Lepic is fire, right? So I want to play. Yeah, he is. I want to play that. I want to play the boss killer Lepic. I'm pretty sure cooldown is probably needed for Buddy. So if I see skill cooldown, or wait, that ultimate is a mode, right?
I haven't played Lepic, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So far I've played Ajax, Bunny, Enzo, and that's it.
I see.
I just unlocked Blair, but I haven't really done anything with him yet.
What is shooting me? Brother. Whose question is but me?
Great job.
Oh, well.
Local Vulgus have lost their
They completed it.
command and they're scattering.
Chat, you guys have been here with me for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't. Ooh, I got an action and a reaction. Let's fucking go on special rounds. I needed it for special rounds. I'm pretty sure the action and reaction is like one of the best weapon mods, but man, did I want it to be for general rounds so bad. So over there drops action and reaction.
Of course, there's a fucking kaiju in this game.
Oh, Tingling Singularity is here. Let's go run this really quick, chat, and see what happens. That takes 5 minutes or less. I'm about to run this other place really quick to get a couple tingling mods. Or the electric mod. Because your boy want to get that right setup for Bunny, so I can take this other mod on. Okay, whatever.
We need to decrypt the security code in order to open the enemy gate. I'll lure the main enemy forces to create a diversion. You need to get the gate's security algorithm. Vulgus reinforcements are arriving. Hurry.
You go ahead and cut on this one too.
Careful. The enemy is acting suspiciously.
So apparently I don't have internet back yet.
Dang, what happened?
Yeah, they'll check this, get it off a hotspot, and go, wait, no. Hotspot's on.
Only your laptops are working, you said?
Hotspot from a phone.
Oh. Damn.
Taking on my phone for internet.
Yeah.
Allied transport drone is standing by.
That's a weird ass noise, but okay.
What happened?
Just the noise this thing is making is weird. Oh, it breathes fire. It breathes fire. Why doesn't it breathe fire? And lightning.
Sounds like you're trying to get murdered.
Here come the enemy reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Go, little copter, go. Fly faster, you fool.
Can you see the data box? That's where our target is.
Oh my god, stop just flying away from it, you bastard. Oh, that's a lot of fire. I'm sure I think you do a lot of damage.
Hey, a vault key. Let's go.
Secure the target. Hurry.
We did it.
Algorithm obtained. Well done.
Shotgun class weapon equipped. So I got one singularity reactor. Makes sense. Electric specialist, fusion master, another maximum range. Focus on fire. Skill cooldown, skill effect range. Damn, so close. If it was cost and cooldown, it'd be in there. Skill effect range, sub attack power. Skill duration up. How is this a burning mixture reactor, but it has electric skill power ratio? That's almost criminal.
Yeah.
Another burning mixture with toxic skill boost ratio. That's actually criminal. What's a perforator mounting? Oh, That's a gun. I'm tripping. Why are y'all shooting at me? Okay. Max MP, max HP, consumable drop rate up. I think I might keep it just in case. I want to increase my consumable drop rate. There ain't nothing I want to keep here. Oh, you can look at the dots and see, like, I see where you're talking about the dots. You can look at the dots and see the color, so you, essentially it makes it where you have to look less. That's lit.
Yeah, look at the double gold and see which double golds you got.
Purgason reinforcements are arriving. Careful. The enemy is active.
Fuck it, I'm activating all of them.
Here come the enemy reinforcements. There's a lot of them.
Even over here is dropping burning. Ah, it must be burning day or something.
Allied transport drone standing by. Secure the target. Hurry!
You little.
Can you see the data box? That's where our target is. Algorithm obtained.
And we did it.
Hey.
Okay. Bless you, man. Maximize chill resist. I'm good. Skill cost, skill cooldown on this, but it's not a tangling. It's a damn fire one. I'll probably keep this one over the one I had locked. Whoa, this shit says additional skill attack when attacking a Colossus. I didn't know reactors should come with that. That's crazy.
Bring me my helicopter.
Nah.
Helicopter!
No helicopter necessary.
Up here, up. Yeah.
Okay. So there's something I don't understand about this. It's a 50% chance to get tingling singularity from mission complete, but I guess it's like a drop thing. Oh, I think I found it. It's under legend. Yes, it is. Okay. So Hagios.
Oh, wait, yeah, they do.
What did I do? Okay, this is what I did. All right. Let's look for electric. And let's look for, I guess it's singular that I care for. Ooh, general rounds. Here we go. I think I found it. Hey, what's up, Crow? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Multi-maneuvering. I could just go and try and get that, I guess. Legion of Darkness. Void mission. Yeah, we're gonna go do this real quick, chat. No problem at all. I'm glad you're here. Chilling with us at the end here. While we just relax. And farm. Some thingy jiggers. Some whack thingamajiggers. You'll have to go back and watch. Earlier we did the whole coverage of the secondary Mr. Beast video. I don't want to be in this quest. I don't know why I joined this quest. I did it now. I'll help them. But I did not want to be here.
They aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
Oop. Okay, this mission.
Your timing is perfect.
Defense.
I need you to defend the equipment that's been installed.
Oh no.
Identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen
Oh no.
spread by the order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if you don't feel it. Protect the equipment until we can analyze it.
Kate, please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can properly assist you now, Glay.
Hey, there it is. minute and 14 seconds. Chat, I slick been thinking about turning back on that game and Shrouded.
You're thinking about turning back on the Shrouded?
Yeah, they had an update where they pretty much launched it's a title update, and so I was wanting to give it a try.
Join you if internet will be working.
Oh, not tonight. Not right now. But just in general.
Okay, don't forget to share the data.
Okay. Skill duration up. Skill cost. Final masterpiece. The final masterpiece. Both of these guns you asking me to have are the same gun. Why you do me like this, game? Don't say to you. Don't gotta pay. Make a cup of coffee for your hand.
Oh, that's a big old tank.
Submachine gun class weapon equipped. This one actually pretty good if it had substats. Skill effect range. Same thing here if it had the trash can. Let's run it back. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit chat. It's happening, man. Funny enough, might be a better one to do, but I want a chance at this mod. Once I get this mod, I can run one that's like easier. So it's 2 minutes or less.
Descendant, your timing is perfect. I need you to defend the equipment that has been installed. I've identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen spread by the Order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if you know what we're doing. Protect the equipment until now.
Okay, please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. I can probably assist you that way.
Got his ass. I could have just restarted the mission and then looked. I'm stupid. This one has skill cooldown, enduring legacy, thunder cage mounting. Is it different when it says, is it more powerful when it says a specific weapon?
What do you mean? When it's on the reactors?
Yeah, when the mounting says a specific weapon, is it more powerful?
Yes. 20% better.
Ah.
But it's only for skills.
Yeah. Oh, wait. The legendary ones always say a specific weapons. I see. I get it now. Purple ones are the ones that say the generic weapons. Makes sense. Lethal infection. Oh, I gotta maximize duration. Lit. Strength and recovery. HP recovery modifier. Outgoing. Apparently, I found out that, what is that? That one, the healer guy? Whatever. Yeah, apparently he has an actual cool ass mobbing build where you like spread infection.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty dope.
Yeah, you actually spread infection around, so he's not like, and it's one of the better mobbing builds of the whole game actually, funny enough. So he's like, he's actually not useless.
Your timing is perfect. I need you to defend the equipment that has been installed. I've identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen spread by the Order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if we know what we're dealing with. Protect the equipment until we can analyze it.
Okay, be sure the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can probably assist you now, Ray. Out of my way!
Hell yeah, restart. And now I look at it.
Your timing is perfect. I need you to defend the equipment that has been installed. I've identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen spread by the Order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if we know what we're dealing with. Protect the equipment until we can analyze it.
Kate, please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can properly assist you now, Glade.
I also wish you could re-roll the stats on reactors.
I thought that too, but then they give you so many of them that I'm like, meh, comes out to the same thing, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it does come out to the same. I just wish I could. They do have cool ass farm spots for them. Oh, and I think they also fixed some wait times on some missions. I think that's one of the things I'm just randomly remembering. So like they increased the monster or enemy spawn rate or something like that on certain missions.
Very nice.
Well, they definitely know all the tunnels are connected underground, don't they? At this rate, Descendant, it'll be difficult for the equipment to pick up any useful data.
Operation complete. Kate, don't forget to share the data.
You start though.
Descendant, your timing is perfect. I need you to defend the equipment that has been installed. I've identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen spread by the Order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if we know what we're dealing with. Protect the equipment until we can analyze it.
Kate, please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can properly assist you now, Glade.
All right, chat. We're gonna get this damn mod. You guys have been here with me for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. JustChattingSimulator.exe.
the data.
Let's run it back, run it back. See if we got anything cool.
Descendant, your timing is perfect. I need you to defend the equipment that has been installed. I've identified a biosignal at the back of the facility that seems to be expanding in real time. It could be a pathogen spread by the Order. Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if we know what we're dealing with.
Cost and effect range.
Protect
Nope.
the equipment until we can analyze it.
Crit rate and colossal
Okay,
damage.
please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can properly assist you now, Glay.
Maximize electrical. All right, we'll try one more time, chat. We don't get it. We are giving up for now.
Your timing is perfect. I need
It's
you
gonna
to
be the
defend
run.
the
It's
equipment
gonna happen.
that has been installed.
I'm with it.
I've identified a biosignal at the back of the
Yeah, it makes
facility
it
that
so
seems
much
to be
easier to look
expanding
at them,
in
even
real
though I'm
time.
still looking at every single
It
one.
could
But
be a pathogen
skill
spread
cost,
by the
fusion,
Order.
skill power.
Neutralizing pathogens becomes a lot easier if we know what we're dealing with. Protect the equipment until we can analyze it.
Okay, please share the analyzed data with me, too.
Of course. See, I can properly assist you now, Glay.
Oh, shooting at man. I better go on about your NPC lives before you get blown the fuck up. Man, try rolling. Rolling to death.
the data.
Operation.
Yeah, plenty of those
ultra
to do.
precision code breaker. Okay, let's see what we got in this pocket. Critical hit damage. We did not hit. It's cool. We will get there later. All right, for now, chat, what we're gonna do is got 3 volt thingy. Wait, what's that? Oh, I thought that was like a descendant piece that it ran. Just came in my pocket. Okay. So now let's go back to Albion. See if we can level up that one mod a little bit more. Hopefully we can. Ooh, what's in the mailbox? What we got? Let's see what's cooking. Trash. And trash.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Yes, I am indeed here for modules, sir. And I know you need to be done. 75,000. How much space I got on my descendant? Fuck it, I'm just switching. Yep, there it is. We do that. Plan on maxing this out. Okay, let's give it the gentleman's switch up of going on over to Kingston. What's here? It's in Kingston. That's telling me to come here. Long distance maneuvering. Oh wait, what? You can get it from here, dude. Let's try that one over there and just run it. Since it's extermination, I should have more drop. Let's try it out, chat room. Then after this, if it's nice, we might do it a couple times. If it's not, we're gonna play some TF Tizzle.
Guide, just as you said, the Vulcans have realized there is an Ironheart.
Sounds like a plan.
A Vulcus battleship has been spotted heading to our current location.
A battleship. Then there can be no doubt that there is an entrance here.
Oh, I'm tripping. I forgot I switched to the maneuvering.
Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Watch out, movement on your right flank.
Let's go.
Guide, just as you said, the Vulgus have realized there is an Ironheart here. A Vulgus battleship has been spotted heading to our current location.
A battleship. Then there can be no doubt that there is an entrance.
Watch out. Movement on your right flank. Enemy reinforcements spotted. There's too many blind spots. Get to the top of structures and engage them from there. Another wave of enemy forces is inbound. Watch out.
Descendants. They aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging them in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
Did it?
Guide, it's just as you said. The Vulgus have realized there is an Ironheart here. A Vulgus battleship has been spotted heading to our current location.
A battleship. Then there can be no doubt that there is an entrance here.
Watch out. Movement on your right flank.
Oh yeah, this mid-air one is almost seeming like it. I'm just able to go. The bunny bubble is so large that it don't even matter.
Enemy reinforcements spotted. There's too many blind spots. Get to the top of structures and engage them from there.
Said if that water wet, then there's gators in that water.
Another wave of enemy forces is inbound. Watch out.
Descendants. They aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging them in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Let's look at this mountain. This has skill cooldown, but not the gun. Let me just look for the piece first. See if it is offering what I'm putting down. All right, Thunder Cage Mountain. Nope. The submachine gun. Nope. Crit hit damage. Tried. dice here. Let's just let's run it one more again.
Another wave of enemy forces is inbound. Watch out.
They aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Guide, it's just as you said. The Vulcans have realized there is an Ironheart here. A Vulcus battleship has been spotted heading to our current location.
A battleship. Then there can be no doubt that there is an entrance here.
Watch out. Movement on your right flank. Enemy reinforcements spotted. There's too many blind spots. Get to the top of structures and engage them from there. Another wave of enemy forces is inbound. Watch out.
Descendant. They aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
Alright, that was my last one. We're done running this for now. Now let's see if we got lucky.
Lucky ducky.
I should have probably just did enough runs to fill up my inventory. Non-attribute. Nope. Why is that even possible? Yo, I complained about that in ZZZ. That shouldn't exist in this game either. All right, we didn't miss. We missed. Should have filled up my inventory, but nah, we're good. Consumable drop rate. That's a golden consumable drop rate. Yeah, I'll keep that. That seems interesting. Consumable drop rate. This is max MP. Plus consumable drop rate. So is this one. This one's golden max MP though. I'll decide on that later. Okay, what consumables we got here? Just the stuff I broke down. Makes sense. All right, chat. Yeah, it's 11:54. Is she bald? No, okay. She just has pink hair. I was about to say, how is that possible? Oh, I can level up that mod.
Modules will make you stronger.
Bam.
Stupid bees. I'll kill you all.
I guess I'll level up focus on electric next. Get it to max and then make a little spot for it. That'll be my rotation. I'm with it. Alright. First Ascendant, you've done me well today. I appreciate you. Now, TF Tizzle. Grounded Playground Showcase.
You fucker. Oh my god.
Got him.
This AI is too fucking smart.
What happened over here?
AI keeps using my own weapons against me to kill me.
Boulders. Let's begin, chat. I was so close to picking the Aatrox. So glad I didn't. Jesus. Oh yeah, let me turn on some background music.
You're back.
Ooh, about to play mages. Poppy emblem. Playing mages, boys.
Fucking damn it. Oh my god, it's talking about starting.
I hate it here. And lost for me. We did it.
Hey.
What up, Devante? Welcome into the stream. How do to that, buddy? You want a game where 6 people were playing Sugarcraft? That's crazy. A lot of people playing Sugarcraft, man. You were the Sugarcraft here. One with 2 HP left. Look at you cooking. That poppy flat me up. We're gonna see Nami next shot, so it's okay. Watch this. Damn it. Okay, we got something consistent going on here. Thank the Lord. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I will not be defeated. For I am stubborn.
Okay. Choose a tank out. Or let's turn this into a tank out. Yeah, hit. Oh, we're losing. That's a fully itemized swing. What? Dang, wish I'd have killed that Shyvana though. Man, ooh, a mace crown. This Dark Alley dealing is pretty crazy looking. Is that good, Jack? Nope. Yep. That's what I was picking. I could hit them mages. There's 8 mages in the game. I go 9 mages. There's 2 frontline mages. An honorary 3rd with Yumi. Shoot, I'm not even gonna hold you. I'll put Seraphine and Soraka in the front. I could go Mage Syndra if I see Syndra again. All I need is 2-star. Speak of the devil. I did not mean to press that. Hell yeah, we in there, we in there. Preserver crown. What else everybody else get? Pandora's box. We got Frost crown. Archangels. I don't think the fight's gonna last long enough for that actually, because I don't have like a super front. Oh, I guess Vex does live, huh? Yeah, I'll hold out to see what I get here at Wolves. If I get a belt, we're gonna make a Morello or Jewel Gauntlet or Rabadons, and then I'll put the static shiv here on Syndra. I kind of don't need it though.
This is how we do it.
That's a big boy right there. Wow. On page. Also two additional frontline bodies. Until I star up units, I'll go to level 7 now. Cast on her. She's almost at 15 where she starts shredding stuff. Hey, Rabadon's in there. And a magnetic. Sure, don't mind about this. And I could also use my hit. Probably gonna take it off him. Vigor's cool and all. I'll probably prefer here. Why do they get huge? I like practice partners. Just give me as a wow. Shapeshifter, blaster.
with a couple new surprises.
A lot. Wait, chat.
And I looked through all of
This Wukong is unkillable. This man has 1 Wukong and 17 backline units. What the fuck? That's a lot of spatulas. Take it just because I don't care about anything else. I'm going to magnetic room over here, put Shojin here, put Nash's tube here. All the mages. Oh, there's 7 mages. Wait, why is Lily still up? Oh no, that's Seraphine. Her picture looks so similar. We in there. That man Ezreal could not kill Manami. And that man was 2-starred with items, I think. I'm sorry. What up, Nami? Hey, what up, Nami? You in there? That Nico is large. Otter. You know, it actually don't matter if something's back there in the back. It can die too. Almost. That Nico was inhumane. That's her in her country accent. Oh, I need another mage emblem, so I shouldn't even worry about having more than 7 mages. 7 mages doesn't necessarily seem better either. Might be better off doing 5 mages.
Like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite box got me. Implode, please. Those long days passing by from the door. Like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite friends, filling me with warm embrace. Those long days passing by from the door. Like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tunes, little day. With my eyes closed.
Like if I make the change back, it'll be Karma I put in alongside some Eldritch. So I can get 5 Eldritch, 5 mage. Good. Wordo. Word. That Poppy is gone. We leveling up. Whew. A drill that will pierce the heavens. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 5 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Good 3-star Vex. This guy's also getting way more powerful as I buy these charms. That's why I took items off of him. No need for him. What is that other jump? Should I get the answer here? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Should have got the I straight am stupid. What's done is done.
When we were young, trying to find where we belong. Never thought those days would see an end. Mirror, mirror, do you see the misery rolling in the street?
Damn, that shit killed her.
Doesn't mean a thing. Got to look ahead now and leave it all behind me. With all your mind, take the fragments of your past and let them flow into the sands of time.
Yeah.
You'll be alright.
Word.
You must believe. If there's one thing that I've learned, is that the truth will always lie with me. It's in my heart. Tomorrow waits.
Mm-hmm.
So come what may.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll keep the faith
We're going clear.
until that day. From the night the stars aligned.
Damn.
Knew we'd be close for quite some time.
If I know I'm gonna fight them next, I'm gonna position differently. I think I can actually beat them with their current setup. If I place like my tanks over here and then have my units here, that'll just walk straight back to beat their ass.
Making dreams happen, big or small.
Then I have this trickster glass that I'm gonna
All these
put here on
memories light a fire in me and keep the passion burning. There comes a time when you'll have to fight with all you have to know what matters in your life. That's when you'll realize it's up to you.
Tell
So
'em,
from
girl.
now until the end, I'm gonna make all of my dreams come true. I will follow my heart. Our future's bright. So we will fight with heads held high. We'll make things right. Just say the word and I'll be there. Yes, anytime and anywhere. The bond that we have forever strong. I am a friend you can count on. Never forget when we're apart. We are as one under the stars.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Who is this? Another Wukong? There are 2 3-star Wukongs? This unit don't make any sense, dog. That unit don't make no sense, chat.
With all your mind, take the fragments of your past and let them flow into the sands of time. You'll be alright. You must believe. If there's one thing that I've learned, it's that the truth will always lie with me. It's in my heart. Tomorrow waits. So come what
Let the drill pierce the heavens. Gagoosh. There's a drill that will pierce the heavens.
I will follow my heart. It's in my heart. Follow my heart.
Didn't work. I'm gonna die to the ghost. I can't beat that Wukong spinning. Damn. Oh, give me a second place. Beat the other guy so bad. I think 3-star Wukong is actually getting a buff next update, which is actually kind of crazy. All right, chat. I appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. It's been a 5-hour great stream, W stream. I'm gonna chill out with Joker and relax for the rest of the night, and I will be back next week. Next week again, like I said, we'll be talking about a bunch of things. There will be ZZZ update, things like that. So back to regular picture showings, unless something happens over the week with the new Mr. Beast drop, then we'll talk about it if it comes. Outside of that, you guys have a great rest of your week. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys next week. I'll see you guys next week, guys. We'll see it. It'll happen. We'll see it. I might even talk about Deadpool Wolverine. I forgot I saw that movie, and I need to talk about it. So, but yeah, we'll get around to it. Yeah, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Or see you next week. Have a great week, chat. 2 3-star Wukong. What? This one had the dragon spirit on him. This one had nothing. I'm thankful he didn't have the preserver emblem on him, because that dude would have been for real unkillable. Why did he put it on the Syndra? That dude tripping. Jesus.